All right, cool. That's working. We should be good to go. Also, holy shit, one of my clanmates just got pet Dagonoth Rex. Well, that's wild. Grats to him. Also, I saw Zykeon's the check-in salute. But can I replay that? No. Are you starting the stream and your clan's popping off? Yeah, look at this shit. I just logged in, dude. Look, no bullshit. Just logged in. And he gets a pet. That's crazy. Does that mean it's gonna be a good day? I don't know, but but yeah, that's interesting. Throw mine in there as well since I'm the streamer. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Already starting the stream and clan is popping off. They are. They're doing a bingo, so they're gonna be popping off a little bit. But yeah. We're gonna be doing some more krill today. I want to real quick just do my farming contract. But that's actually pretty wild. I saw you checked in as well, which is cool. What else we got in here? What? Book BJB. Thank you for the check-in, dude. Zakeon's and Book, welcome to the stream, my guys. Happy Monday. It's Monday morning, which is I guess not the best. It's a Monday morning, so for most people it's probably dread. Not great, but hopefully you guys are both doing well for us today. Get a redwood, that's fine. We'll replant this. Also, I don't know what the fuck it was, but I went to go live and it like wouldn't send my data to YouTube, like multi-stream. I had to sit there and flick it on and off like twice. We got it working, so we're in the clear. Going. All right, and without further ado, let's get Zammy set up. Big deal. How many kills we can get done today? I'd like to probably try to do as many as possible, but should be a decent amount. We're actually starting to get pretty high now, which I don't mind too much. I'm curious though, just how long we're gonna go for this though. But let's get our shit set up. We'll teleport and start getting the ACs. That. And there we go. Cool. Also, I added new channel point redemptions and I adjusted the cost a little bit. I thought some of it was a little bit too high. We added a sit channel command. It basically just tells me to sit, and then a prayer is out, which plays a sound effect that makes me think that my prayer is out. Like it sounds like the prayer is out sound effect in game, which is kind of fun. They're both 50 points. I think it's like once every 20 minutes you can redeem them, just to fuck with me. Or if I die, you can tell me to sit. It'd be kind of funny. But I think that's it. What else we got? Is that Peach Monster? It is not Peach. It's Pipeline Punch. I was actually gonna show it off as well. It's the pink one, Pipeline Punch. Oh, punch. But it's one they've had out for a long time called Pipeline Punch. It's more of a I haven't tried that one yet. It's been out a while for what it's worth, but it's more of like a tropical one if I remember correctly. I mean, on the bottom or the back it says passion fruit, orange, guava. But it's almost more of like a tropical Hawaiian punch almost. It doesn't taste like Hawaiian punch at all, but it's more of like a tropical one. It is very fruity. I could see some of the orange in there. Yeah, orange, passion fruit, and guava is pretty accurate. It's really good though. Very much highly recommend it. And then there's a new one that I had yesterday off stream called Voodoo Grape. The brand new one. And that one, if you like yeah, I mean it's grape, so hopefully you like grape. But I think like grape Jolly Rancher. This is really good. Their guava one's pretty solid. I had that one. It is pretty good. I should probably go have that one again. I didn't have that one much at all. Like I try like every single one that comes out that's new, but that one I don't think I tried too many times. I think I only had it a couple times, so maybe I'll have to pick that up just to try again before it ultimately leaves. Because a lot of them, they only make for a little while and then eventually they stop, which granted is really fucking annoying because some of them are like really good. Like, let me see if I can find. This is the one that I miss a lot. I have to link for it. It was called Papillon, and it was the peach one, but it was the Monster Juice peach one. In my opinion, the juice lineup is just better than the zeros, the ultra zeros. That's probably because there's more sugar in it. But that one was just so good, and you cannot get them anymore. Actually, I'm curious if I type in Monster Papillon on eBay, how much they're going for right now. Damn. Wait, what? One full can? Aw. So there's one on eBay for $2.99, but the shipping's like $8. I cannot afford to do that. Maybe these are. I wonder if these sell for that. That's crazy. I am tempted to just get one of these. That's some of them are old items. I'm actually really curious. Oh my god! Someone bought the Papillon monster that I just put up on screen, like the link for the photo. Someone paid $20 for that. That's okay. They bought it from Italy. I mean, still, that's fucking crazy. I gotta start buying monsters and saving them. Dude, I'm telling you, you probably could. You probably could. It's not even that bad. Get the they have one called elderberry right now, which granted I think is gonna stay a little bit longer, but you could do that one. You can get there's one called bad apple that I don't think is too popular, that you could probably get away with having. The other thing you can do, they have what the hell is it called? They have a lot of people that will pay extra money from overseas because they can't get them overseas. So on occasion, sometimes you can get people from overseas to buy it. Yeah, like. Wow, I might do that. What is this flavor? I've never even seen this. And it's on eBay. What are these flavors? Oh, they're renamed. Apparently there's another one coming out soon as well. But even like the bad apple one, like they still have that in store right now, and I'm looking on eBay and one of them, like someone sold 2 of them for like $20. And it went in the US. So like I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, eBay fees are a fucking pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie. But it's definitely something to consider. I mean, that's pretty wild. I mean, you could literally just wait until it's discontinued and then list it on eBay. I mean, there's gonna be other people doing it, but you definitely could. That's pretty wild. I didn't realize that sold that shit for that much. Kind of crazy. All right. Well, anyway, we're at like 24 KC now. We got to kill 6 more, and then we can go in and start the kills. But that was a fun little tangent / rabbit hole to go down. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to look more into that. That like intrigues me actually. Hopefully you guys are doing good on this this lovely Monday morning. I might order pizza tonight. My girlfriend can. But I kinda don't care. Book said what kind? Pepperoni. Gotta go pepperoni. There's a local place that, granted, like, you're a Domino's lover, aren't you? No, actually I worked for a Papa John's. Domino's is good. I don't mind Domino's, but I used to work for a Papa John's, so I kind of prefer Papa John's, to be honest. No, there's a local grocery store. Okay, we have enough Casey. There's a local grocery store that has pizza Mondays, and instead of like, they usually charge like $13, and on Mondays they do $8.99 pizzas, so you can get like an extra large fucking pepperoni pizza for like $8.99. You have like 1 or 2 slices, and you're fine because it's that big. It's like a 16. I think it's like a 16-inch pie, and then I just shove it in the fucking fridge. It's a local place, but it's from a grocery store though. That's like the caveat. It's not bad. It's better than like frozen pizza, and I would say it's even better than Domino's and Papa John's, but Papa John's is better than Domino's. Papa John's is better than all the others, TBH. The local places are my favorite. Domino's is meh. The Little Caesars is trash. I'm actually, funny enough, I like barely have had Little Caesars, if ever. So I kind of, in a weird way, want to try Little Caesars. I might pick a day. Their sauce is straight battery acid. I might pick a day and straight up go try it just for the fun of it. And we can see how it is. I'll give you guys a little review. Now, the deep dish pizza from Lou Malnati's of Giordano's in Chicago are the best pizza gasms of my life. I'm fucking it up. I'm involved in this pizza business. That sounds good. There's a I'll have to see if I can find it. When there's downtime in between kills, there's a place that I go to for autographs. I won't say where, but it's south of Philly, and they have deep dish pizza as well, and it's expensive. It's like $18 for like a fucking square personal pie, but oh my, it's so good. It's just, every now and then I get it as a little treat to myself, but oh my god, it is to die for. And I'm on the arcades. Alright. Favorite in Okinawa, Japan. Oh, favorito in Okinawa, Japan is the best. I mean, if I'm ever in Okinawa, I doubt it, but tell me this doesn't look absolutely fire. This is what I'm talking about. What do you guys think of that? Oh, hell yeah. Deep dish meh. Nah, deep dish is so good. That pizza specifically, the cheese on it, delicious. They cook it to perfection. They get the edges nice and crispy, the cheese on the edges. The pepperoni is that nice cup pepperoni that they let char up just a little bit so it's crunchy. The sauce is like, it's not sweet or like shit. It's like genuinely like good tomato sauce. Like good tomato pizza sauce kind of thing. Oh, so fucking good. Make a grown man cry kind of thing. No bullshit can make a grown man cry. That pizza from that place specifically, so good. We all have our favorites though. Pizza in general is just so fucking good. I like, unironically, I could buy probably 1 or 2 pizzas from that place locally and have it all week. It's not that it's that good, I just love pizza that much. I used to have it all the time growing up. I was that picky eater that pissed off his mom. I'm a firstborn child. I'm not an only child, but I was the firstborn, and my mom didn't know what she was doing. So if she wanted me to eat because I wasn't eating like fucking vegetables or whatever, she would just give me pizza. I ate a lot of fucking pizza growing up. Good. We're actually not doing too bad here. A couple coin drops that I don't have space for, but we got 2 shark on the ground. Decent amount of that. That's actually 750 KC right there, which is kind of cool. It's not bad at all. Oh, we start at 748 maybe? Yeah. Okay. See how far we can go today. I'm gonna test something real quick. Once I'm done this kill, I want to see if this new channel point redemption works. I added a custom sound effect, and I'm extremely curious if it's working as intended. Let's see. Oh yeah, it works. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. I did it right. So there's a channel point redemption for prayers out, which it adds a sound effect of the prayer running out. Screw with me a little bit. And then there's one called sit that you can use if I die. And they're both 50. I said that earlier, but I didn't know if the sound effect itself worked, and I just tested it and it does. So we're good on that front. Cool. Cool. Hello? Sweet. Good to go for another kill. Do it on YouTube. Oh, that's okay. I was digging this pizza conversation though. Good way to start off the stream. You guys ever play PUBG? Played back when it started like a maniac. Kinda number one. See, funny enough, my buddy asked me about it last night. And apparently it's just free now, so I downloaded it. But we didn't play. I didn't have time to play, but I downloaded it. And he was telling me about that, about how big it is in China. Book or Zykeon's. Sorry, I thought I read a book for some. Yeah, Zykeon's. My buddy told me that it was just like everybody said that at first. It's just a massive. Apparently, it's still a massive game in China. There's still like a decent amount of people that play PUBG. We're on season like 39 or some bullshit now, which is wild. China #1 apparently. Yeesh. Yeah, we were debating playing it, so I don't know how much I'll like it, but he wanted me to get it and kind of fuck around with it, so we might be doing that later today, even though I do have to work today for myself, so I'll be home AFKing something shortly. Hell yeah, we got super restores. The place now, my god, that looks nice. Holy. I might swing by there when I visit my parents the next time. That pizza looks so fucking good. Alright, I gotta stop. I gotta stop, or I'm just gonna drive up today. Like, no bullshit, I'll go drive up today. Zakian, you said you're working? You working from home while you tune in? Yeah, that's crazy to think about. Cool. Alright, we're good to go. I get it though. I get it. You need something to occupy your time, you know? I don't want to say I miss those days because I don't miss working, but at the same time, to work from home or on a stream, it's a vibe. It's absolutely a vibe. Especially someone that has like a smaller stream like me where you can actually talk to them to a certain extent. Like, that's such a fucking vibe. I used to miss that. There's when I was in high school, I went to a like a technical high school, if that makes any sense. So you could choose like to pick a category to study. Some people did like dental, some people did plumbing, there was electrical, welding. Just have some free time while running an analysis, assuming I don't get pulled to a meeting or whatever. I gotcha. But yeah, I worked at, or I didn't, when I was in high school, I took a called multimedia, and it was like we learned like HTML, Photoshop, Illustrator. I think we even learned like that other one called. It was like an animating software at one point. Like Microsoft Excel, PowerPoint, all that good shit. But I remember in the morning we would hop on our computers to start working, and if he wasn't teaching that day, we could just watch a stream. So I would watch like RuneScape streamers. And this is back in like 2014-ish. 2014, 2015. I would just watch RuneScape streamers and do my work. I didn't talk in streams, I just like lurk in the bigger streams, but same kind of concept. That's fun though, that's fun. It's nothing like, I don't know, there's nothing like consuming content on something that you enjoy, like escape, while you're at work and you can't play. Like when I used to work overnights, I would listen to Sebe talk about RuneScape on his podcast. Kept me sane those nights. I may have just quit that job if it wasn't for him, because working overnights, you have so much free time to talk about whatever you want with yourself in your own head, because it's quiet and you're not interacting with anybody. It's fucking wild. And most people are like, oh, just listen to music, but music gets old when you have 40 hours a week, if not 50 hours a week, to just listen to whatever the fuck you want. So I would listen to music on certain nights, but it was a fucking stretch. Listen to music all the time. And even podcasts would get old after a while, but at least with podcasts, they would talk about something different. I get it. I typically have YouTube on the background. I prefer music when I'm off from work. Yeah, it varies for me. There's certain days where I'm just really craving certain songs or artists, and we'll put them on. Versus other times, I want like a podcast. It's nice to just have the option to switch it and just do it. Like you can, I mean, there's no rules. You can listen to music for, you know, a month straight and then do podcasts for a month straight. There's literally just no rules. So I tend to just go off of whatever I'm feeling for the day, though. Ooh, wine a Zammy. Quite nice. So far so good though. 755 kills in, and chilling so far. Not that we wouldn't be, but it's it's such a boss. I really do have to figure out what I'm doing after this though. I don't know at all. It might just be like a raids angle, to be honest. Let me look at. I have a spreadsheet that has a bunch of goals that I have. I feel like I flashbang myself. I probably look so ugly with this white light on me. Yeah, so like, there you go. I mean, one is a sigil from Corp. I don't necessarily want to just sit at Corp until I get a sigil, but that's something that I'll probably just do like sporadically, randomly. Let's throw some Corp kills in there. Again, oh, Addy arrows, lovely. I do want to get master CAs eventually, but doing CAs on stream kind of seems, you know, like dumb. I don't know. It doesn't seem like great content. Maybe it'd be alright, but I mean, next items, I'm not gonna go. Ability with weapons, I'm not necessarily gonna go for. I technically still need an Abyssal Bludgeon, but I have a Soul Reaper Axe now, so like, why go for a bludgeon? Kind of thing. I mean, there's not a lot on here that I need. We could sit a Fasani, but like, I don't necessarily want to sit on that Fasani on stream until I get an item. Like that boss is that's a long boss. I could be here for months. Which would be, I mean, that's fine if people want to see that, but that's a long, long boss. Imagine we like start a hardcore instead. Be so counterproductive to what I'm actually trying to do. Which is just get like my Ironman late game. I mean, we could just fuck around and be like Corp and Fasani. But raids 4, I mean, we definitely will be doing raids 4 once it's out. Maybe we just pick a raid. I'm learning how to solo chambers, so I could learn how to solo chambers a little bit more, and then we could solo chambers, or I could solo TOA, and then we just wait for raids 4. Maybe mix in like Pasani's kills and Corporal Beast kills in between. I did learn Fasani like somewhat recently. I think I have like 26 or 27 kills on that. So that's kind of nice that I can do those now. I actually added it as a channel redeem a little while ago. No one's redeemed Fasani yet, but it is an option. I wanted to kind of keep on there because I do know how to do it. Okay. Gotta do like a jump scare. Loud ass channel redeem. Throwing a pot down the steps or something. Death runes, get our Antidime seeds. Good shit now. Our sharks over there. We might move the sharks over here. Yeah, raids 4 is definitely gonna be good. I mean, I think the finale to like the vampire quests, they have to add that as well. But we should be getting a boss. I think we're gonna get a boss from that. And I think it's gonna drop blood shards, which could be really good. I don't know if it'll drop any uniques, so I don't know if it's something that we necessarily need to grind for. But there's that, like, we can definitely do that. Last year we had Yama come out, we had the Doom of Macchiato come out, and I got all of those items on stream. Going to Vampirism. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh, Vampirium. Yeah, and we have the summit on the 25th. It's just about 2 weeks away. Autocorrect's driving you nuts. It's good sometimes. I don't get, like, I'll type something in. You know what the one that pisses me off is? The word bro. You put BRO, my phone always corrects it to Bree. And I've seen it on other people's phones too. I don't know who the fuck Bree is, but I'm so sick of it auto-correcting to Bree. Every fucking time, man. I'll wait, I'll sit there and like hit X on the thing and then press space and it'll change it, and I'm like, motherfucker, like every time. I told my girlfriend the one time because I think I sent it to her, and she's cool like that. She ain't like suspicious or anything. I was like, yo, I don't want you to think I'm like talking to someone named Bree, but like this shit's pissing me off. It only ever changes it to Bree. Yeah, if you end up grabbing a monster, any of the ones that say juice on the bottom above the word monster are usually pretty fucking solid. They have that they have a mango one that says juice. And that one's like really solid. Very, very fruity. This one, the pipeline punch, they got the Pacific punch, the elderberry one, Viking berry, I think it's called. That's not. There you go. But any of those are all solid choices. Check. I'm doing this new thing on eBay. I'm going fantastic. Okay. Been increasing my sales, and it's been pretty nice to see, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's grab... I want to move all these sharks. Same tile. There we go. I'll probably just take one of these. Fuck it. We could probably just... Yeah, that works. Okay. Work. I gotta repot soon. I figured I'd get one kill if I had to pot. Cool. Dead and dead. Dragon dagger. I'm curious what the mega rare is gonna be from raids 4. Not even the mega rare. I mean, if they're gonna add a raid, like realistically, they're gonna add. We have light bear, Lidness, Fang. What's this from? I mean, realistically, maybe like armor set. It's usually like an armor set. You had Ancestral, Masori, and Justiciar. So they're gonna realistically add an armor set, 3 different items, and like 1 or 2 mega rares. I feel like that's like usually how it goes. I mean, that's a lot of items. There's a lot of items to add. I mean, all the space. A lot of people are speculating like a Crush mega rare, which I'd be curious to see how that goes, because that's gonna have to compete with a Soul Reaper axe, and it's gonna have to compete with the Inquisitor mace. Cirque, what's up, my guy? Thank you for the check-in. Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday morning. Yo, Vince, what's up? What is up, my guy? We're just back at Krill. Same shit, different day. Except we're 1 day closer to getting the Zami Hilt, technically. Imagine we get it, like, the second we come in. That'd be crazy. Nah, what's up, my guy? I think they might use the Justiciar and Inquisitor stuff for the Vampirium boss, Dracan. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Like, That'd have been crazy. Would have been, but it didn't happen. So. Matches the theme that armor weapon needs it. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking that. I think what would be interesting is similar to like the Tormented Synapse, if it dropped maybe something that you could use on each armor piece, and maybe it drops like 3 each, and the chest is 3, the legs are 3, and the helmet's like 2 or something. The helmet's 1 and the legs are 2. That way it required like 2 drops, and you could upgrade Justiciar and Inquisitor from that boss. Maybe make Justy like a little bit, I don't want to say a little tankier. Maybe add like 1 or 2 strength bonus, depending on where that sits with like the other armor, because I'd honestly have to check. And then like a bunch of prayer. But it's more of like a prayer tank. And then maybe make Inquisitor just slightly better defense bonuses, and then a lot more crush as well. It would go insane though if it gave you more crush bonus. I think this would be cool, although it would be really shitty for Ironman players. I want Justiciar and Inquisitor to be able to be broken down and used on each other. Similar to like Bandos being used for making Torva. If they use the weapon as a best in slot for killing vampires too. Oh, I mean, they absolutely could do that. They absolutely could do that. I don't necessarily want them to do that, but I think they definitely could. I mean, there's not enough vampires. You can use it on Vardorvis and certain bosses on top. It's true. It's true. I was gonna say there's not enough like vampire bosses in the game for that to be like needed, but there could definitely be a couple niche cases. It would just have to not be like a super rare thing. It'd have to be somewhat common. No, I think what they do, I actually really like this idea now. So like, if you're going for a scythe from Tob, if you're an Iron, I'm thinking from like an Iron Man's perspective. Realistically, you're going to get duplicate Justy pieces unless you spoon Tob, right? So if you're getting duped Justy pieces, how cool would it be if you could break those down similar to like Bandos and use it on Inquisitor to buff Inquisitor armor? And then similarly, if you're at Tosani, realistically you're probably gonna get a couple dupe armor pieces if you're trying for like the full set. So how cool would it be if I could then go and break down Inquisitor to get like Inquisitor like pieces or like armors like plates, and then use that on Justy to add like strength bonus or something. Obviously it's kind of an Iron's nightmare if you got like one of each, but like it'd be cool if you didn't specifically need pieces. Like you could just break down the armor for plates similar to Bandos to Torva. That'd be perfect. Justy needs a buff. I mean, I agree. Justy needs a buff. I want to compare Justy to Torva because you don't want to make it better than some of the other armor. You just want to make it niche. Check. This your chest guard. Okay, let's see. You type in Torva plate block. Okay, yeah, there's definitely space. Like the Justiciar chest guard gives 0 strength bonus, but it gives you a +4 prayer. I think what doesn't make sense and where you're gonna lose people is why would Inquisitor then add things that like okay, yeah, so like the Inquisitor the Hallberg, the chest piece currently gives a +4 strength and only 2 prayer bonus, versus Justy chest guard gives +4 prayer bonus and 0 strength. So what if you break down that Inquisitor Hallberg and you get maybe like, I'm thinking maybe +2 +2 strength. It gives you a little bit of strength bonus on Justy. Not as much as Torva. Torva's still +6. And it bumps your prayer from +4 to plus. Because the Inquisitor top is +2 prayer compared to Justy's +4. I don't know if 6 prayer would be like way too OP. But it would be interesting to see. And when it comes to Inquisitor, you're breaking down Justy, give it a little bit more prayer, so maybe from a +2 to a +4, and to make the crush a little bit better. Make it slightly tankier armor too. Bump that crush up a little bit. Right now it's a +12. I'm thinking maybe make it like a +14 or +16. It'd be niche. It would be minor stat upgrades, but it would be stat upgrades nonetheless. I'm thinking both places you're gonna go dry for the armor. You need to fix the bonus effect. You should be able to get some of that bonus without the need of wearing the full set. I mean, honestly, I could see that too. So they can buff the crush and add a scaling effect to the current bonus while wearing X parts of the set. Almost like a percent based. I honestly could see that. Ooh, we get more super restores. Lucky day, lucky day. Be a nice long trip as long as I don't fucking die. But we got plenty of shards here. Oh, we should be alright. It's what's hard is like Justy. If you buff Justy with Inquisitor, why would it give you more tank? Why would it make you tankier? You're using Inquisitor on it. Inquisitor isn't tanky. So that's where it kind of loses me on that train. I think it'd just be fun, honestly, having to use both armor sets. Buff the other. I think there's a space for it there as well. That or just add something from the new vampire quest. But I mean, other than that, it's a tricky subject for sure. Just in time. Like, upgrading Bando's plates into Torva makes sense because it's a whole new set of armor. You're not buffing Bando's plates, and you're not buffing Torva with Bando's plates, so it kind of adds to it. Same thing with Arma into Masori. It's a whole different like armor set. I mean, you could just call it Fortified Inquisitor and Fortified Justy, but like I don't know. I don't know. It's a tough one. Although I do think it'd be cool if you could fortify both, because both do need to be buffed a little bit. And again, it doesn't have to be anything crazy, but just enough to use it. Inquisitor is already decently strong. It just has really low armor bonuses. If you could then buff that to be a little bit better, I mean, you could probably get away with a lot. Yeah, it'd be interesting for sure. I mean, I don't want a ton of power creep, but at the same time, I do want more items to go for. I mean, I know we're already gonna get raids for, so I can't really complain too much. But hopefully the reward space for raids 4 is nice and fun, because I want some shit to go for. Oops. Oh. Doing a little wonky kill this time. Doing it reversed. I was in the wrong spot. So, look at all those super restores on the ground though. I need to sip another Bastion potion. That's fine though. Cool. Dead. What do we get? Blue path of the key. Still nothing. Oh, Hilt. We'll see. I mean, I think somebody was talking about how we got like a ton of upgrades in 2025, so I don't expect nearly as much in 2026. I mean, we literally got a whole new armor set with Oathblade, and then on top of that got all the items from Doom. So it'll be interesting to see just what we get specifically from raids, I feel like, and even the new vampire quest. But hopefully they don't take forever for. I'm hoping raids 4 is like not late summer. I hope it's like spring to late summer. I mean, we have the summit coming up, so I guess we'll find out then. But I'm really hoping I don't have to wait until like fucking like September. Like, it's my fault for being self-employed and doing this full time, but I don't want to wait that long, selfishly. I hope you can solo it too, low-key. I'm gonna be sad if I can't solo it. Grimy Lantidine. Sark said just tune back in. Do you think Raids 4 is going to be more team-based players? That's what I was talking to my buddy about it last night, about that, and we were saying like we're kind of fine with it either way. Like Tob is like widely considered the best raid, and that's something that people have to team up for all the time. So I don't think it's bad if it is a team raid. I think what's weird is the people in RuneScape very much like to be able to solo a lot of this content. So like, it's weird. I think it's a win-win either way, but I do think like a harder raid with designated roles is really kind of a cool idea that we don't get much of outside of like Tob. Like you can solo Chambers, you can solo Toa. Like I was asking him, I was like, other than like Nex, and because Nex isn't even really a raid, but outside of Nex, like what do you have that's really kind of like a group like raid? You can understand why OSRS players are more solo based. We spend 99% of our time doing stuff alone. Yeah, no, I get that completely. It's really just something I look at and I'm like, well, like it would be cool if it was a group raid, but if it's not, I'm not gonna be mad. I think them choosing not to put puzzles in is all I need to know about raids 4. Like as long as there's no puzzles, like they said, I'm kind of happy. I want a Tob style raid where it's literally boss after boss after boss. I'm pretty sure they completely said no puzzles, sir. So we should be fine. Please, no puzzles. Yeah, for the love of God, don't put puzzles in raids. Or if you're gonna put puzzles in raids, I think Theory-Wise was talking about it on one of Sater's podcasts. You have to put it in the form of the boss itself. So if you look at like the Tob bosses, like you have like Bloat, where like you have to run around the room, but you're fighting the boss. It's not a puzzle and then a boss. Like you're doing that like puzzle per se, where you're running around the boss room in Bloat while you're fighting Bloat, and then he goes down and you attack him. Run around the thing and then you attack him, or else you get flied. Like Maiden has the little blood things. Like there are puzzles in Tob, kinda, but it's not like TOA puzzles. They're part of the boss. I mean, even Soat has like the little Soat maze. That's fine because you're not doing that. It's like incorporated into the boss. Like it was done very well with Tob. I mean, even like you look at Yama, where he banishes you to the little agility course and you have to jump across the little things. Like that's a form of a puzzle, but it's so quick and easy that like no one gets upset about that because it's not a bad puzzle. The bad puzzles are all the TOA puzzles. Much as I hate to say that. I'm still gonna hold my opinion because I think it's valid. TOA, it should have been either a random puzzle to start or a puzzle of whatever room you walk into. You can do the first one, just one puzzle for the raid, and call it at that. That would have been a very easy way to make that raid feel a lot better. I still wouldn't mind if they changed it, to be honest, but they won't. I'm just excited for new content. I'm not gonna lie. I can see why content creators get burned out because you sit here and do this enough. You're gonna run out of shit to do. Too far in for them to change it? Yeah, absolutely, sir. It absolutely is too far for them to change it. I mean, I don't think it's ever too late, truly, but like for that, especially for a raid, like yeah, it's too late. It doesn't have to be in the form of a skill, but I want dungeoneering in some capacity. I think a form of dungeoneering in this game would do really well, and I don't think people want to admit that because it reminds them of RuneScape 3, but dungeoneering in old school, as long as you keep the combat of old school, it would be so good. Either as a skill or as like a mini game, like boss of sorts. Not gonna lie, when dungeoneering came out, I was in love with it. I mean, I went and got 120 dungeoneering. Like unironically, I very much am like pro dungeoneering. That was my favorite skill back then. Good skill. A really good skill, and you had like the chaotic rapiers and shit. I mean, shit was top. Shit was so good. I only got to 67. I made so much money selling floors and Soul Gazer's bow. I don't remember the Soul Gazer's bow. Let's see. Let's see if the sprite maybe jogs my memory here. Build for their X Hunter bow and Soul Gazer charm drop. There's a Hex Hunter bow and the Soul Gazer's charm. Yeah, the Hex Hunter, that would sell for 100 to 200 mil. I kind of remember that. Yeah. Yeah, that shows something else. Do you guys remember the rune crafting glitch? That was that dungeoneering that people were like abusing. Bug. How much you guys can remember? I don't. Do you remember it, Cirque? So there was a bug. And I'm pretty sure you probably find a video on it. I'd have to look. No? It was fucking hilarious. So, the rune crafting in the dungeon, there was a little altar in like the starting room, similar to like adding like a range and like a water source. There was a little altar that you could go and you get your pure essence from like the bosses. You can make runes at the altar. You can make any rune you wanted at the altar. And when you clicked on the altar, it would say, how many runes do you want to make? And you would type in, you know, 300, and it would use 300, or, you know, if you only had 296, it would make 296 and it would cap out at like 300. You remember that? So what someone tested one day was, okay, if I type in 300, it only makes my 296. What happens if I type in negative numbers? What happens if I type in, I want to make negative 2 million runes? And what happened was, if you put in a negative number, you could just sit there and it would just sit there and run. Cirque, are you back? Got an ad, rip. That's the worst timing. I have 1 minute of ads per hour. It's literally so bad. No, but you could put in a negative number in that chat box, and it would just sit there and runecraft and just turn runes out. You couldn't take them with you outside of the raid, but you got the XP for it. So like, whatever your highest rune was, nah, it's all good. You need that cash. I get it. Nah, it doesn't give that much. So that's why I only have a minute of ads. I want people to enjoy the stream more than I want any kind of money right now. I want exposure. That's worth so much more than the 12 cents I get from fucking ads. Lewis Mage, hello there. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some krill. We're talking about we were talking about pizza earlier. Talking about like raids 4 and engineering right now. I from Troutman. Are you actually Troutman? Thank you for the follow, Lois Mage. Yo, if you're actually Troutman, that's actually wild, my guy. Yes, sir. No way, my guy. Did you stream that shit? Lewis, not Lois. Gotcha, Lewis. It's Troutman. Oh, we got some lore on this. He was eating trout a little bit. I ended the lore amazingly. I want to see. I mean, I see you have 440 followers. Let me see. I just want to confirm because I'm just that curious. At Cirque, I'm kind of like a Zezima. Welcome to the stream nonetheless, Lewis. Legend of Troutman. Yeah, to earn the fame. He ate trout. Thing. Here's what I'm just doing my rounds talking to old school players. Nah, hell yeah, my guy. What's been new? What's been new since the Fallout? waiting for Deadman mode. I mean, fair enough. We do actually have Deadman mode at the end of the month. I need to do some Deadman mode. Get some of them cosmetic rewards. The cosmetic rewards are pretty cool. Nice. So did you gamble it all away? That's what he did. Yeah. Chuck 2 bill and lost. Did you do it all at once, my man? I didn't play the game, so it's all good. What, you just like started doing it, and then kind of left us like as soon as you began, or like quicker than you began, kind of thing? I mean, fair enough. Oh, Hilt. Rolled the masses. I mean, fair enough. I can't believe Old School shouted me out on their socials. I mean, yeah, that is pretty wild. Definitely kind of wild. Surprised you found my stream though. What made you want to like come in and just like go look around? I'd have my way with them. It's a pretty funny way to end the lore though, I'll give you that. That is unironically pretty funny. Just looking around and talking to streamers. I mean, fair enough. That's cool though. I hope you're doing well. I mean, obviously all that kind of faded and rose as quick as it faded kind of deal. Or faded as quick as it rose, but I remember them being like, oh, once he eats X amount of trout, we're gonna drop sailing, and I was like, hell yeah. And then I realized how many trout it was, and I was like, oh fuck. You're only like 10 or 15 down the list at the moment. Am I really? I'm not. I'm only 10 or 15 down the list. It's actually kind of wild to think about. Yeah, they released a skill using me as clout. I know. That in and of itself is kind of hilarious. Damn, the one girl, I'm friends with the one girl. If you guys know Autumn and Bude, she's got 147 people watching her right now. I found her when she was under 10. You birthed sailing. Basically, I'm not 10 or 15. I see a little bit further than that. I'm not too far down though. A little bit far down. What's my thing look like? 7 viewers. Yeah, I see it. Nice. I'm like 60 down, from what I can tell. I have a Salvo IRL? That's wild. You think it was? Did you like ever think it was gonna catch on that much or nah? Was it like, oh, I'm gonna fuck with them and just do this, and if it catches on, it catches on kind of vibe? No, that's pretty fucking funny. 78, 26 foot CNC sloop. You know how it started? I don't know specifically. I don't really remember. Feel free to tell me though. Hell yeah. Posted on a Facebook group saying I'm looking for someone to watch me eat 5K trout and I would pay $250 an hour. That's actually really funny. And just kind of went from there, and then Reddit blew it up. That's kind of insane. Yeah, I need something like that to blow my ass up. I should not have said that like the stuff you say on stream, I swear to God. That's pretty funny though. Yeah, Reddit's wild with blowing shit up. For no reason. They find their favorites. They definitely find their favorites. I hope you're doing well, man. Just do dumb stuff. Just dumb. Wow, I can't fucking talk. Do dumb autism stuff and you'll blow up. I mean, fair enough. Yo, Taco, thanks for the check-in, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Happy birthday, Roxanne. Thank you. Lewis, do you remember, cheers buddy, I'm on the next. Do you remember, the guy that, like, he streamed himself killing Vorkath and did, like, 188,000? He literally streamed, like, 188,000 Vorkath kills. That's all he did. He got known for it. No? I mean something like that. Obby Cape? Yeah, Obby Cape. He renamed himself now, but yeah, Obby Cape is the guy. Good old Obby Cape. Yeah, he was that dude's nuts. I don't know how you kill 188,000 Vorkath. I really don't. Actually wild. Imagine I kill Krill for like 200 kills a day, and I did that for like a year. And that was my thing. I feel like people get sick of watching it after a while. Like 200 kills a day, like even at that rate, like it would take that's only like 73,000 kills in a year, which I mean I say only, but like that would take me like 2 years of just killing Vorkath every day. It's wild. I don't know how you get 188,000 kills. Like, that is wild. And like other stuff is coming out like while you're streaming that. You know what I mean? Like we have Raids 4 coming out this year. Yama came out, and Yama and whatever the fuck the other thing is that came out. Doom, Mocha this year. I mean, I'm all for doing like difficult content, but after a while, I mean, you hit a point where it's just. Grab some, or we have hella ground. Alright, let's see. Obby Cave is wild though. So good. About to finish up my last Slayer task and do the Wall Gothic Sleeps quest. Hell yeah, that's big. Wow, Gothic Sleeps is huge to get done. Big. Get started on that grind. Also, Slayer XP is really good there. Yeah. Yeah, facts. I mean, just some of those Grandmaster quests are just really good to get kind of out of the way. You know? Between like that, like Song of the Elves, DT2, Monkey Madness 2, Dragon Slayer 2, they're all just good to get out of the like get done. Not get out of the way, but get done. Desert Treasure 2 is some of the most fun I've ever had questing in this game. I mean I did that quest on release without a guide, and like it took all night, but like oh my god, that quest is so good. Desert Treasure 2 is my favorite. By a mile. By a fucking mile. True, I have 21 more quests. Yeah, that's not bad. You're getting there. You're right at the end. Do that and start going for items, man. Fuck maxing. Low key. I've yet to ever touch DT2. Ever. It's really fun. You're in for a treat, because that quest line and the bosses, even like, not even during the quest, but even after having those 4 bosses to do, they're just all so good. They're so good. I finally have it done, and I kind of miss it. Like, I will go back to a lot of those bosses. I either go for pet or well, I'll probably just go for pet. I don't need anything from there, but they're just so good. I can't wait then. It's just such a cool quest. Not to spoil anything, but like, obviously, you know, there's 4 bosses from that quest. Part of that quest is going and defeating each boss in like a storyline kind of way. It's a really cool quest. Yeah, I was thoroughly impressed and like kind of satisfied with it from that. That's dope. It was so cool, and like the fights in the quest are not nearly as hard as after the fight. So it's not like it's like they don't crank it up to 100 for you to fight. Frozen over on YouTube. I played from like 2003 to 2011 when I maxed. Just came back to old school. Hell yeah, dude. I'm used to grinding, but gotta learn all the new PVM stuff. 1350 total in 5 weeks so far, and 170 quest points, but can't wait to boss. Damn, so you've been putting in work. That's pretty far to get in just 5 weeks. That's real good, dude. Well, if you have any questions about bossing, feel free to swing by a stream. I stream pretty frequently, probably like 20 to 30 hours a week. Usually on the weekdays when my when my girlfriend's at work. But I'm so sick of getting poisoned. But yeah, I'm happy to answer questions if you have anything. I mean, obviously you're somewhat familiar with RuneScape because you played, but the new bossing stuff can be intimidating until you kind of start learning mechanics and whatnot, and how shit works. Ow. I want to hit that altar. this shit. Ooh, all I got left for the super restores. We got enough though. It's a bit overwhelmed seeing how many total bosses there are now. Oh well. But I figured I'd just tackle one by one to learn the mechanics. That's all you can do. I mean, I can give you certain ones that are kind of beginner friendly to learn mechanics. Like I know Scurious is really, really good. Hardest part is figuring out the optimized order, I feel like, and also the lack of Ironman prayer pots. Yeah, Ironman prayer pots are a challenge. What's nice is Ironman gets easier the longer you're in Iron for. So if you can get past kind of that mid game and break into late game, like I have just supplies for days. Like I will never run out of supplies. It's so easy for me to get supplies, and I'm an endgame Iron. There's a bank video. I mean, maybe you're coming from my bank video, Frozen. But I have a bank video if you do want to check out any of my bank and all the shit that I have to see kind of what like the end game looks like. Zerk said, "Do you think the Slayer helm will work during the quest?" It might, but what would you use that for? What would you use a Slayer helm for? Yeah, endgame Iron. Like the issue when you get to endgame Iron is the grinds are just longer. You have all the supplies you need, but the grinds themselves to get items is just way longer. Zerk said for the last 2 kills for Tormented Demons. Oh, it might, yeah, it might. Yeah, I mean, Tormented Demons aren't anything to scoff at. They're like little fucking baby demons. I wouldn't be worried about being on task or not for those. Like honestly, if you can't kill those off task, you have bigger problems to face anyway. So I wouldn't sweat that per se, but I might, yeah. I mean, if you already have a task for it, they very well may count. Need more super restore drops. I'm gonna have so many Lantern Time seeds after this fucking grind. You get so many from here. I feel like I've said it before, but you unironically, you just get so many. Rosen said that'll be nice to get to that point. What'd you do for the majority of your herbs early on? I was thinking Slayer combined with Kingdom and Miscellaneous. Kingdom's definitely a good kind of early route to take. I mean, it honestly depended. Like there's certain like bosses you can kill or monsters that you can kill for it. Like I know the Chaos Druids in the Taverley dungeon drop a shit ton of herbs. It's not necessarily worth doing, but if you need them in like a quick pinch, that can be good. I also just highly recommend farming contracts. Definitely look into farming contracts. If you don't like them, deal with it. Just do them. They're just that good. There's a lot of people that are like, oh, they're annoying though, or they're bad, or like I don't like just go fucking do your farming contracts. Sounds good. I'm really doing them for the Slayer XP and the Scorching Bow. I mean, yeah, Scorching Bow is just fucking beautiful. Yeah, Frozen. The farming contracts, essentially what you do is you plant different things ahead of time. That way they're ready, and then you get seed packs, and you can get herb seeds from the seed packs. I think you do need a certain farming level. It might be in the 70s even to get into the farming guild. So it can be kind of a pain in the ass to like unlock initially, but once you get there, it's very, very good. Like, I've done almost 4,000 farming contracts just because I log in and out at the farming guild specifically to just go do those and knock them out. And like, I don't even need to anymore. I just do it because it's like, I just find it enjoyable personally. But I have so many seeds specifically just from doing farming contracts that it's like, they're just so good. And what's crazy is they used to be even better. But you'll get a lot from doing your farming contracts, and just farming XP in general from farming contracts. But I highly recommend farming contracts, especially like prior to being like maxed and prior to being like endgame. Very beneficial on an iron. A lot of bosses drop them now too, though. It's just about learning what drops what, and just over time, just beginning to learn what goes to what. Oh, nice. I didn't even know about those. I'll definitely look into it. I appreciate it. I feel like no matter how boring it is, more prayer pots will be less of a pain. This is very true. I mean, the other thing to remember, so like, I feel like people don't talk about this nearly as much as they should, and maybe I should make a video on it, but prayer pots cost your time. Like, you have to go and get Renar for the prayer pots. So if you're on like a Slayer task or even a bossing task, like whatever you're doing, if you teleport to your house to restore your prayer and then go back to your Slayer task, you taking, like, yes, it takes time to go and restore your prayer at a Slayer at your house, or go to the Ferox Enclave and restore your prayer through there. However, that's time that you now don't have to get prayer pots because you didn't use your prayer pots. You went and restored your prayer instead. So like, when I do the Corporal Beast, I don't use prayer pots. If I'm out of prayer and he's hitting me, I go and restore my prayer at my house or the Narda place. I use the Narda place because it's quicker, but realistically I can use my house as well. And that ultimately is just better because now I don't have to spend time getting those prayer pots. That time that I was going to spend going and hunting down prayer pots, I'll just teleport to my fucking house. It doesn't matter. So shit like that, people don't really keep in mind, I feel like, ever. So don't be afraid to teleport to your house to restore your prayer as well, just to save on prayer pots. There's also an item that has a special attack that restores prayer points that you can get kind of early. Let me find it, figure out what it's from, and I'll let you know, Frozen. I'll check in a sec. Cirque set 60 Slayer for Aberrant Specters. I got a lot of seeds and herbs from it. Oh, nice. Well, there you go. Once you get 60 Slayer, definitely check out Aberrant Specters as well. Let me check. Good point. Plus your house tellies make it easy to get back. Early construction is something you need to grind more. Yeah, that's fair. Let me check. There's something called an Ancient Mace. Get it from Another Slice of Ham quest. This is I think a pretty easy quest. Yeah, it's an intermediate difficulty. It's a short quest. And if you're familiar with the Saradomin Godsword, it's similar to the Saradomin Godsword in the sense that it restores your prayer. But it's kind of like a lower version of it. You get it from Another Slice of Ham. And link it to you. There you go. Take a look at the Ancient Mace as well. Again, I don't know quite what like your combat level is, where you're at with like questing, but that's a good link. If you want to restore your prayer with your special attack, you can use that as your spec weapon. You can also use, if you hit your no shot, I actually have that, but didn't know it restored prayer. Oh, well then perfect. You already have it. Hell yeah. That's even better. Well, there you go. Now you learned something. Now coming to my stream wasn't a waste of time, Frozen. That's actually badass that you have it already. Yeah, feel free to bring that. It restores your prayer. I think officially, let me see officially what it does. Can I fucking hit you? Fucking damn it. Yeah, so the spec, it uses 100% of your special energy. So it does, you only get one spec with it, but you do, but it hits through protect from melee, and it drains the prayer points of of the opponent by 100% of the amount you hit. And then that raises your, it says it raises your prayer. It restores prayer if used against target. Nightmare zone. Oh, it recharges the user's prayer points by the same amount. So like if you hit like a 30, you're gonna get 30 prayer back. Is basically what it is. Dude, I'll definitely be rocking that. Thank you. Yeah, nah, no worries. Got it. Oh, Frozen over on YouTube with the subscription. I appreciate you, my man. Like I said, you ever need anything, feel free to swing by. I've been playing Ironman for years, and I don't mind giving insight at all. So it's nice interacting with people. No shot, I actually have that, but didn't know it restored prayer. I think I already read that part out, but that's funny as fuck that you had it and just didn't know what it did. Yeah, so I mean, it kind of sucks that it uses 100% of your prayer, but it's nice in the sense that if, like, especially like I know at lower Ironman levels you don't have many spec weapons available, so that's something to kind of use to mitigate that kind of prayer pot usage, especially at like I said, at like a lower level. No, I'm gonna get poisoned. And then on top of that, something else that's interesting to keep in mind as you train construction, if you can get a dummy, one of the combat dummies, let me see. See what level you need for this house. You need 48 construction. So what's your construction level at, Frozen? Because at level 32 construction, you can build a, what is that called, combat room? Yeah, combat room. And then in that combat room, you can build a combat dummy at, what did I say? 30, what? 48, I'm sorry. And 34 right now, I'm pretty much just from Wintertide, but I think I have enough planks for some Temporos to hit mid-40s. So at level 48, you can build a combat dummy, and what you can do is you can use that ancient mace to spec the combat dummy, and it will actually overheal your prayer. So if your prayer level is, let's say, 70, if you hit that combat dummy for, let's say, a 20, it's going to boost your prayer from 70 to 90 prayer. And then before you go on your Slayer task, you can then recharge your special attack back up to 100 and then go on your task. Which is something people do when they're doing like say like Inferno, just for that extra like 30, and you always max hit the dummy in your player-owned house. That's some good advice. Hey, anyone can do it. Some people are just lazy and don't want to do it. I can show you guys though on the next curl trip. I'm almost out of super restores anyway. Two-hand sword. Take that. And what's crazy is you can get that item so early on. I might make a video on this. You got me thinking, Frozen. I might make a video called like the most underrated like how to save prayer pots in early to mid game Ironman. Dang, that's nice. I'll definitely push for that this week. Hypothetically, doing that once per task, assuming 10 to 20 average, adds up to a ton of prayer pots throughout Slayer. Oh, 100%. And like I said, the thing is, so many people are like, oh, but like I have to tell you back to my house, or I have to go do that. Like, who gives a fuck? You're gonna have to go get prayer pots if you don't do that. Getting prayer pots is a pain in the ass. I'll give you one more tip that maybe will continue to motivate you. So another thing you can do is tithe farm. Kirk said what I did is made a lot of dueling rings, prospect stars, get gem bags, and make emerald rings and enchant. 100% can do that. There's a plugin for star mining now too. I have it on the side. I don't think you can't see my sidebar, but there is a plugin for star mining now as well that you can do to find stars. That's connected to like the star mining CC. The last tip. I'm forgetting. Hold on. Oh, so with Tithe Farm, something they added recently is that you can use Tithe Farm points to get the farming contract seed packs as a reward. So I know Tithe Farm is like painful as shit, but if you're really hurting for seeds, you can go over to Tithe Farm and go do some Tithe Farm, and you can get seed packs, and then open the seed packs and get herb seeds from that, or just any seeds for that matter, but specifically herb seeds, which is obviously really good for Ironman. I don't necessarily suggest doing it because it is kind of a little bit longer and probably not as efficient as some people would like, but if you're in a pinch, that is, an option that's there. I might make a guide. I gotta write this shit down. More guides for Ironman. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. And if there's an audience for it, I'm not against doing that. I'm really not. I've always said if you guys have ideas, more than happy to make a little quick video for it. So I found your channel, high key. I mean, here's the thing, right, Cirque? One of the biggest reasons I love making guides and honestly want to make more guides is because you get trickle views. So like my corp video on how to kill corp 2025 and now 2026, I made that because someone asked me about it in like my clan or something, and I was like, I'll just make a video for you. And then over time, like I think it's up to like 21 or 22k views, because over time I get like 100 to 200 views a week, every like 2-3 days, because people just want to know how to kill it. So like it's gotten me a bunch of subscribers and exposure because it's something that people will continue to watch over and over again. So I mean, I definitely want to make more guides. It's just coming up with it. Like I would never think of like, oh, I need to make a guide on how to get prayer pots on like an early game iron. Like I would never think to make that video, versus like when I stream and I have people ask me questions that honestly they might feel like intimidated to ask, or like, they feel like embarrassed to ask because so many people are past that point. Like, don't feel embarrassed to ask. It's something I can maybe make a video out of, and we can help other people and grow as a community. Anyway, which guide did you find me on, sir? Frozen said, I think I got around 90 reward points for Tithe Farm. I honestly didn't think it was bad, but I come from an era of RuneScape where everything was a miserable grind. Some people just absolutely hate Tithe Farm. Some people don't. Old players would 100% come back if they knew about all the changes since RS2, I feel like. Yeah, old school is done well. Dark City, yeah, we all had to start from somewhere. Yeah, 100%. Well, and like, some stuff is like genuinely stupid. I guess if you're like, how do I get to Lumbridge? I'm gonna be like, I'm not making a fucking video on how to get to Lumbridge. But like certain things, like how do I save prayer pot points or prayer pots on an iron, on early, you know, on an early game iron? Like, all right, maybe I can actually make a video on that. What if you did all the changes that made RuneScape better since RS2 video, followed up by an efficient guide for returning players? I would, but the amount of like time it would take to research and like script a video like that, I don't want to say it's not worth it. I honestly just don't have the time in my day right now. But slowly over time, I mean, that's not a bad idea. It's just a lot to keep track of, and honestly, like, as knowledgeable as I am on like certain aspects of the game, like, I don't necessarily know every single change from RS2 to old school now, you know? Arlo over on Twitch, hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I am great. Dirk said, I think I was trying to find an Ironman guide for Huey, and I saw you killing it, so I joined. Yeah, that's right. I still have to make the Huey guide video. I actually, funny enough, I made a guide, but my mic was muted, so I couldn't post it. My headphones are not working right now, so can you give me a reply in chat? No, I cannot. Unfortunately. You should unplug your headphones so you can hear through your speakers. Because I'd be willing to bet you're a graphic designer, Harlow, and you want to sell me graphic design, even though I have a degree in it, and can do it all myself. And then you want me to add you on Discord so you can ask me for money. Because the amount of fucking people that have been in my stream and been like, my headphones aren't working, are like more than 5 at this point. So like, kindly, like, you're not special. Anyway, Frozen said that's fair. I just feel like all the hate old players get from RS2 era has been somewhat fixed or improved. Yeah, it definitely has. Like Guardians of the Earth making rune crafting 1,000 times better, for example. I think they'd love the new game. The new game's good. New game's really good. It's real good. What's your favorite way to eat eggs? I don't eat eggs. Look, believe it or not. I'm not an egg man. Not an egg man. So swole then. It's this thing called magic, and what I do is I pray to God. He'll fix my metabolism, and then I cry a little bit because it doesn't work, and then I go to bed, and I wake up and I'm swole. That works. I would love to see you do a bossing ladder guide for Ironman. Like in terms of like what I would do if I was, I mean, I could do, I'll write it down. I rarely see any videos on that. I'll make a video. Cirque, tell me how this sounds, right? If I did a video and I titled it like if I was a new Iron Man, or if I needed to learn PVM as an Iron Man, this is what I would do, or this is what I would do to get to end game on an Iron Man, like something like that. Yes. Okay. Yo, what is it? Adyemi? What are you working towards right now on a specific boss, quest, or long-term goal? Right now we're doing, right now we're actually gonna die. No, but right now we're working on getting the Hilt from Zamorak. Adyemi? What was that? DME? DME? Might be saying that wrong. I apologize if I am. Right now, we're working on getting the Zamorak hilt so we can make a ZGS. Frozen said maybe like optimized mechanic PVM progression video to where each step in the ladder trains your mechanics for the end PVM would be sweet. That's kind of what I was thinking. So like Scurious, for example. I'll pull it up real quick. Hold on. Like right now, Scurious is really, really good to learn a couple different things. It was something they added specifically for accounts to train. Let me write this down. So we wanted fuck. It was the like an Ironman bossing progression. All right. Do that as well. Because like my thing, like in a nutshell, what else was I gonna show you guys? Oh, I was gonna show you the ancient mace. So here, take a look. I do have one. Also, I'm struggling so much. A Yemi. Welcome to the stream, my guy. I apologize on the pronunciation. Dumbass over here. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Anyway, if you take an ancient mace, frozen, where is it? There it is. I'll do it for this kill because I actually want more prayer. Oh, I lose my prayer anyway, but I'll show you nonetheless. I have an undead combat dummy, but it works on whatever combat dummy you have. I just have it because it's the highest tier. So I do this, right? Right now I have 99 prayer. And I grab my ancient mace, and I'm gonna turn on piety because it gives me strength bonus. So whatever prayers you have to give you strength bonus, I would imagine yours is probably gonna be ultimate strength. Flick that on, click it, and then turn your prayer off. That way it doesn't use much of your prayer. Like I'm gonna put this spec on, that way I can just click the dummy, this, and then take piety off. Now my max hit's only a 20/1 right now, but you can see my prayer at the top is 120, and that will not drain. That does not slowly go from 99 down, or that doesn't go from 120 slowly down to 99. Now God Wars just drains my prayer, so it doesn't fucking matter. But if I wasn't going to God Wars, I could do that before a Slayer task. I mean, I can come back here and bank my ancient mace if I don't want to carry it with me, and it'll be fine. Why did homie get the timeout? Because he's a bot trying to sell me graphics. That's why he said his headphones don't work and he wants me to type. I've seen it like 5-6 times now. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, it's dope, right? Frozen. It's really nice. Yeah, homie got that timeout. I'll take his viewership. But he's just trying to sell me shit. And what's hysterical, he's trying to sell me graphics when I do them myself. I literally have a degree. I've been doing it for, oh fuck, 11 years. I've been doing graphic design for 11 years. I don't need a fucking graphic design in my chat. Sorry, not sorry. It's a fucking bot. I've messed with them a couple times before. They don't make me mad. If anything, it makes me laugh. But I know their game. Every single motherfucker comes in here and asks about, oh, my headphones don't work. Can you type in chat instead so I can give you my Discord? Like, nah. Sark said the one thing I always see in videos that are similar like that don't appeal to the average player. A cool way to get more points, damn. Yeah, it's pretty dope. You can't do that with a Ceradome and Godsword either. Like like Ceradome and Godsword's better on like a task, but you can't overheal your prayer like that with a SGS. Oh, I wanted to do. Oh, I did already. Sick. A DME said, "Did you start this account recently, or is it an old main Iron you've been grinding for years?" Oh, I've been playing this Iron for years, my guy. Yeah, to get to this point where I'm at, it would take a while. Frozen said, just a quick calculation, that's an average of 1 sip of prayer potion, a banked task. ChatGPT says 1k tasks to 99, average of 2k banks. Puts you at 2k sips of prayer pots or 500 prayer pots saved. Yeah, exactly. And like the thing is, like, some people are like, oh, but it takes time to get that. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? That's, I mean, you want to do that once before your task, or you want to go get 500 prayer pots? Roughly. Because I'd rather just do that. I should honestly start, how many years? At least 5. Probably more. give or take. I've been playing for a while. Do you play RuneScape? A DME? Nah, your way's definitely better because 500 prayer pots would take hours. Well, and that's my thing. It's probably gonna take you more than hours. It's probably gonna take you like a couple days. Because what? You probably get an average of what? 7 herbs per harvest. And that's, what did you say, 2,000 sips? If you tell using your house, you go to your house anyway, so that's a 10 out of 10 tip. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, it's something that you literally might as well do. Like, I should probably do it more. You know what I mean? Ooh, I should do that before I do my Fosani kill. I should do. I'm a fan of RuneScape. Okay. That's what's up. It's a grindy game. It's not for everybody. Everybody can play, but it takes a long time to get up to the higher levels. Yeah, I've been playing like 5 or more years, I'd say. Yeah, so I mean, if you get like 7 prayer, if you get like 7, 2100, well, 500 prayer pots, like 2,000 sips. That's about 21. Okay, 1,000. You would need like, okay, you'd need like 95 Renar seeds, but that's still a lot of seeds frozen. And I mean, the more, what's crazy is the more EVM you do, the more you're going to kind of get that. The more benefit you're going to have, the more prayer pots you're going to save, the more combat you do. So, definitely worth it. Also, my buddy apparently just did Song of the Elves. You have to do that. I'll have to do that. Like the best ways to save. Maybe I could title it like the best ways to save prayer pots on an Ironman in 2026. I found that if you add the year like that and you put like in 2026 or in 2025, it adds gets people to click for whatever fucking reason. Yeah, add in bossing and everything, questing, etc., and that adds up. Oh, 100%. Well, and like even like some bosses, like Fosani's Nightmare, which is it's a very late end game boss, very hard fight. It's about like a 7-minute solo kill, and you have to kill it solo. You have to bang every time. Like there's some people that'll stay and do like 2 or 3 kills, but for the most part, most people will do 1 kill and then bank. So at that point, you're saving, I mean, so much over time, as long as you remember to just go over there and spec your combat dummy. I mean, it's just, why not? Why would you not do that? You're saving so many either super restore sips or prayer sips. It's not even funny, you know? Burke said so much has changed in the past. Yes, add the years. I don't want to see a guy that was 5 years ago. So much has changed in the past 5 years. Oh, 100%. Well, even like I did a corp video, and I'll give you guys a little tidbit of lore. When I recorded my corp video, funny enough, I almost didn't post it because I forgot to turn on my mic. I did a full like 12-minute guide, went to upload it, and everything was muted, so I had to re-record it. But I re-recorded it and then uploaded it, and it's now my best performing video, which I guess is cool. I didn't think people wanted to see that at all. I didn't think people gave a shit about how to kill corp in 2025. Person said, I don't mind banking as much with the new settings for quick deposit, like blocking specific items or inventory spots. Makes it nice for sure. See, I don't even use the blocking thing. I find it to be unnecessary, like, fluff that I now have to sift through and worry about and organize when I could just use my mouse to just click shit and get it sorted. But for a lot of people, it's really good. Have you done sailing at all, Frozen? Curious. Also, a DME, if you're still here, feel free to chat, my man. I don't know if you feel like you can't, but you're more than welcome to chat. Oh, we have enough Casey. Okay. Yeah, one more. It's not really a tip, but with sailing, you can get, where is it? What is it? Other? What they put this under? Oh, they put it under darts? Okay. Wow, it's 84. That's a higher requirement than whatever. Wait, is that better? Hold on. That's bizarre. I got 25 sailing. I thought it was kind of fun. I haven't looked too much into the videos or public perception of it, but we all wanted sailing back in the day, so it's cool that they added it. Fair enough. The first 30 levels, I will say, of sailing are really a pain in the ass. Oh, here's a quick tip as well. Get it's called the Sailor's Amulet. If you salvage, you can get a Sailor's Amulet, and it has a bank at Deep Fin, which is, it's really, really good. I want to see. Okay. Weird. I guess that makes sense. So, another thing, if you need a good ranged weapon before you get the Toxic Blowpipe from Zora, Sailing has new blowpipes. So you can get a Camphor blowpipe at level 58 fletching, an Ironwood blowpipe at 72, and a Rosewood at 84. They're not nearly as good as the Toxic blowpipe, but they are very comparable. Especially the Rosewood one. So if you need a good blowpipe to use for a ranged weapon, look into the blowpipes. They're pretty solid. But yeah, so much has changed in the last X amount of years. I'll have to make those guides though. It's so weird. Like, I feel like I could spend time making guides instead of like streaming, and that it would help me more. But like, I only want to do that to a certain extent. It sucks. Cirque said, Frozen sailing is an AFK Ironman money-making method. If I was starting out as an Ironman, I would focus on sailing. Look at the salvage items you can get that you can high alch on the wiki. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Salvaging can be very good when it comes to high alching items. Like a Castle Wars telly replacement. Looks like it has 10 charges and only laws and waters, so that's nice. So think Castle Wars, but you have a bank right there. You have a charter ship. You can charter anywhere you want, or you can buy items from the charter ship kind of anywhere you want. You have an anvil. You have a furnace. All right there. It's very, very good for an early game iron. Oh, but the other thing I was gonna say, so we had that video that you guys wanted of like the PVM progression video. But I was also gonna say, if you're looking to build up an Ironman, if you don't have time to max, just go for your quest cape and go for your achievement diary cape. If you get both of those things, you basically have all the stats you need to run an account that can go and do PVM and just fuck around and go for items. You can work on max as you go, but if you get an achievement diary cape and a quest cape, you're golden. Let me do this. And you can start grinds like mine, and you can just go dry on items and nah, I kid. Damn, we need an optimized iron video with sailing, bro. It sounds dope. It's not bad. It's not bad. There's honestly just so much to remember. Make a PVM progression guide. Yeah, no, I definitely will. A lot of videos I see of that subject say get 99 agility. Getting 99 agility is a fucking pain in the ass. You don't need it. If you want to max, be my guest. Go get 99 agility. Have fun. You're not gonna have fun, but have fun. Realistically, I think. So if you look up the quest cape and the achievement diary cape, it'll tell you what the maximum requirement is for those items. Let me check. I'm honestly kind of curious myself. And Krill is a boss that I can multitask at, which is extremely nice. So for a quest cape, you only need 70 agility. Like, nothing. Then achievement diary cape. I'm gonna end up fucking getting by this one. Ow. Ow. Damn it. That's okay. That was my fault. I misclicked. The achievement diary cape, you need 90 agility. Okay, so 90 agility for the achievement diary cape and 70 for the quest cape. I mean, you don't even really need the achievement diary cape, if I'm being honest. That's just kind of nice. However, the final shortcut for agility is at 96. So in theory, you could argue that you need 96 agility, but 99, I mean, other than the max cape, you don't need it. Don't. Go get your crafting cape, go get your farming cape, go to the farming guild, and get your construction cape to go to your house. You don't need anything else after that. Achievement diary cape is nice. Max cape is really nice, but like if you're looking to do PVM and get into like end game PVM, like I'm a completionist, so I wanted the max cape, and I wanted the max cape before I started PVM. But for most people, if they don't give a shit about that, don't put off your PVM shit because you want to max. Alright, I apologize. Let me catch up. Yeah, quest cape's my main focus right now. It's got heroes to do, then recipe for disaster for Barrow's gloves. I mean, that's really solid. And then I can quest for fun finally. Enjoy the grind to recipe for disaster though. Remember to have fun. It is a game. Achievement diaries are so nice. Not only do you get benefits, but you get XP for each progression. Huge quality of life for sure. Yeah, some people just can't be bothered to go for it, which is definitely like a them problem. I grinded 61 agility, full graceful, pretty chill using mobile. I feel like agility is less painful on mobile. I can see that. I know it, with the recent agility changes, graceful is like actively being skipped more and more than ever. But it is, especially if you already have it, it's still solid to have. Damn. Nothing. But yeah, I mean, realistically, for the quest cape, you only need 70 agility. And then, honestly, if you have 70 agility, you go get quest cape, you dump any lamp you can into agility, you'll probably get close to 80. Like, it really isn't bad. And like I said, you need 90 for the achievement diary cape, so it's very doable. Although I would maybe dump, if you can stomach agility, I would probably dump lamps into herb lore before I dump it into ability. That or like maybe mining. Mining's a pain. But then again, you have star mining, so I'd probably do herb lore just to be able to make potions quicker. That's what I did. The best thing you can do is just play. Playing will make you more progress than not playing. Seems obvious, but people tend to forget that. So. I'll definitely have to look into making like a PVM progression video. I gotta think of a snazzy little title. Like maybe like how to make an endgame Ironman in 2026 or something. Or how to make a PVM focused Ironman in 2026. And basically just be like, look, go for these items. Like these items are really beneficial. Keep these in mind. Go for Quest Cape, go for Achievement Diary Cape. And then go basically do whatever you want. I would definitely say Scurious is one of the top bosses though to go for when it comes to like learning mechanics. Like Scurious is very, very good. Bitch. Not hitting today. Or I'm not hitting this trip. Motherfucker. Dumbass. Fucking die at this point. I don't fucking feel like resetting. My god. First, give me the hilt. Damn it. Yeah, I have to keep that in mind because I feel like it would get a lot of views. And maybe get a couple people to come over and watch some streams. Be pretty cool. Come on. Oh, what? I want to see. I'm gonna find a place that has tacos on sale tomorrow for Taco Tuesday and go. Damn it. There we go. We got some more food already. We got some sharks. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, I'll have to think of like all the items I have in my. I'll have to go through like each of my bank tabs and look at like quality of life items and see if I can put together something, because it's really easy when you're like. It sounds so fucking cocky, but when you're like a maxed iron, like you honestly forget how it was early in the game because the game is just so different. Thought barraging would be a nightmare as an Ironman. Guardians of the Rift has made barraging for most of Slayer a possibility. Yeah, it's really not bad. Guardians of the Rift is just really good in general. For like runes and shit. Damn, oh, I thought I just died. Did not, but I thought I did. Got like 2 health or something. They are just slapping me right now. That is crazy. Come on. Only have 34 health. Please. Please kill it. Come on, please. No. I'm still low. I should really just tell you, but I think I can get away with it. Could be the killing him. Barrage these guys. 13 each. There we go. Alright, I should be alright now. Should be good now. That's really funny though that you didn't know about the ancient mace. I'm glad I could help. The ancient mace is, I feel like it's undervalued in the community. I don't hear about it much. It's very, very. I know it takes up an inventory slot if you don't feel like banking it every time, which honestly, why would you? But it's solid. Let me solo send a friend request. But the fact that it's literally in my bank and I didn't know made me die. I mean, dude, like, the thing is, this game has so much content. There's so much shit in this game. Like, my friends sometimes will be like, you didn't know this, or like, you didn't know about this item, or you didn't know that this item did this. I'm like, no. I'm like, like, you're an idiot. And I'm like, I don't know. I just never saw it before. Or, like, I never learned about it or read it. Like, I never read what it did, or like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a long game, man. They just gave me an idea too. Low-level barrows you can ancient spec when you fight Darox/Arams for prayer without having to waste prayer pots. That just drains it anyway. I mean, true. There's a if you get, I think it's the medium combat achievements done, it won't drain your prayer and barrows. You get the hilt. That's something else to consider when you're doing barrows. If you can get them, I think it's medium. I want to say it's the medium combat diaries done. I'll ask you too, because I'm curious, Frozen, if you don't mind. What made you find my channel? What was was it recommended from another video? Did you search something? I'm kind of just curious. I watch old school RuneScape videos every day, but I haven't watched much live content. You're just in my home as a recommendation for a live video. I had been wondering what God War's Dungeon was like these days. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, this one's a little bit different. I mean, some of the other ones you just kind of run around. Like Bandos, you run around in a circle. Called Saradomin, you kind of run around in a circle. Arma's a little different too nowadays, but those two you kind of run around in a circle. And then this one, because of the scorching bow bind, if you didn't figure it out by now, or maybe you just didn't notice, I don't know, but it binds the boss in place. And then what's it called? I have a light bearer, which the light bearer ring restores my specs twice as fast. It doubles my spec rate. So like normally if you get spec every minute, you restore a little bit of spec every minute. I restore a little bit of spec every 30 seconds. Because I have the light bearer ring, which is from the Tombs of a Masket raid. So it allows me to sit here and bind him like this, where I can spec him and he'll just sit here instead of coming after me. Because normally you can't bind him like that, but I can because of the scorching bow and light bearer tech. makes this boss incredibly easy. Makes it basically free at that point. And you can run out of spec, like I'm about to now, but use my potion to restore it. This little scapegoat. There we go. Yeah, normally this boss isn't that easy. It's just because I have the scorching bow that it makes it so simple. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm answering messages on my eBay. It's pretty sweet. I was wondering why it looked so easy. Yeah, it's pretty simple when you break it down like that. It was never that easy originally, but it got a lot easier with the addition of this weapon. Some people think it's like too easy. My phone. But yeah, did Bears back in the day for full gear, but he's the only God Wars dungeon boss I ever did. This run I'm getting into PVM more than anything else for sure. Sorry, Bandits, not Barrows. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's all good. C2, my... Oh, oops. Yeah, I think I did Bandos back in the day. I mean, I really wasn't good at PVM. If this gives you like any like motivation or encouragement, like I had never done a fire cape. I didn't even do recipe for disaster. Fuck. I never did recipe for disaster back in the day when I like started my iron. Like I came into Ironman very like inexperienced, like was like, oh, this is fun, like I want to try it out, maybe I can go for some items, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get like some of the like harder ones, and here I am. Like you really can grow a lot more than you realize, and it's not nearly as hard as what people make it out to be. My mom called me. Everything's alright. I already forgot to answer me anyway. Yeah, I was a fucking shitter back in the day. I sucked. I couldn't do anything. And then slowly over time, you start doing this, you start doing that. Get a little bit of confidence, you start trying stuff. Like if there's one thing that I can genuinely offer as a piece of advice, it's literally just go try stuff. Don't be afraid to try bosses. You're not going to get it at first. You're going to die. I mean, even like the Desert Treasure 2 bosses, which I now have finished, like I was dying to those because I just didn't know what I was doing when I first started it. Now it's, you know, they're piss easy because I've just done them so much. It really is what people are like willing to try and willing to learn, because there's some people that there's certain people that are just genuinely bad and they take a while or like take longer to learn stuff than others, but there's also a lot of people that just don't try stuff. They're just intimidated by content and they don't want to try it. I'm not intimidated by any content. I'll try anything in this game. I always thought grinding max XP an hour was RuneScape back in the day, so it made the game less fun. I still like to be efficient these days, but I'm going to go out of my way to try every boss in PVM. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, definitely swing back here and keep me updated on what you're doing. I mean, I try to stream most days of the week. My girlfriend works during the day, so I try to try to kind of like stream while she's at work. That way I'm not taking up the entirety of the fucking apartment where she can't like be loud or like, you know, watch TV or something. But you have questions along your journey. Like something I try to encourage in my own little niche community that I have here is to share your journey. You know, I mean, people are nice enough to join me on mine and see where I am and see what I'm doing and watch me, you know. So I like asking about other people's journeys and giving tips and you know, whatever it is, sharing milestones. You know, if you finish a quest, you know, feel free to come in here and be like, oh, I did Monkey Madness or whatever the fuck. I love hearing about other people's journeys as much as I love sharing my own. I have plenty of fun sharing my own. I love flexing on people and being like, this is what I have and look at me and look at my account. But like, I like hearing about other people's too. People just play this game so differently. You know, everyone likes to flex, but it's not worth flexing if you don't look at other people's accounts. Like I have one friend who he has basically every item I have and then some. And his account is just fucking decked out. His Ironman's ridiculous. Like, I have a pretty ridiculous Ironman. His Ironman's ridiculous. And, you know, as much as mine, you know, as much as I'll talk mine up, like, he's got some items on me, and I'm like, dude, I'm jealous. I want some of those. And I have some items on him, too. I mean, like, I have a scythe and a shadow, and he doesn't. But he has a T-bow. So, you know what I mean? Just, it kind of adds up. Ooh, little super restore drop, that's nice. Oh, mouse. Speaking of which, my dumbass didn't know about the desert treasure boss that drains your prayer, so instead of safe spotting him with the bat, I used like 12 prayer pots to kill him. Oh my god. Oh, that's rough. It'd be like that sometimes though, man. Ironman is nice because it does force you to do content that as a main you can just buy your way through or like skip with like different items. So that aspect of it's really nice, but it does take time to learn it and, you know, build on your skills. I mean, it's easier than ever because of bosses like Scurious. Like I said, like, definitely check out Scurious. It's a boss that it's going to teach you to prayer flick. It's going to teach you to walk around the arena because it puts shadows on the floor that you have to dodge. It's gonna teach you to kill certain minions that it spawns. It's a really good boss to kind of learn different mechanics. So definitely check that out. Eventually, when you do Song of the Elves, Gauntlet and Corrupted Gauntlet is a really big challenge. It was a big step for me. I struggled a lot with it. I didn't struggle to get a KC, but like the boss itself was like very, very overwhelming versus now it would not be. And you can almost feel the difference. Like you start killing some of these bosses without taking damage or like without making mistakes, and you're like, kind of take a step back. You're like, damn, I just did that with like no damage taken. Like, you know, I didn't even think that was possible. So you will just slowly see yourself improve. It does happen. It just depending on what kind of person you are and how quick you learn. Some people learn faster than others. I tend to pick up on things pretty quick, from what I've seen. But certain people, even if they do eventually get it, they do take a while, from what I've seen, and that can be frustrating in and of itself. But there's been a lot of like. There's been a lot of people that you wouldn't expect to get like an Infernal Cape, for example, that can get Infernal. So don't be too intimidated by content. It literally just takes time. Also, I'm gonna shamelessly plug it. If you want to watch a cool series that I'm doing, it's called The Downgrade. I basically pick a boss every episode, and I kill it in the best gear I have, and then after I kill it in the best gear I have, I downgrade my gear. And then I kill it again, and then downgrade again, and I kill it again. And My goal is basically see how little gear I can kill it with, to prove that you don't need crazy gear. It's literally just about skill. Guess I'll take the runes. So I played a bit of Rs3 when it came out, and I grinded a bunch of Araxor kills at high percent. One nice thing about Rax, you know, you get much better the more you do a specific boss and learn their moves. I killed Araxor back in the day on RuneScape 3. I only did like 6 or 7 kills, maybe 8. But that boss was hard. That was a really hard boss. I struggled learning that boss for a while. That was a hard one back in the day. I don't know what it is compared to like other bosses they have nowadays, but that was a tough one for quite a while. But you'll see with some of them. I mean, I did a series with or I did an episode funny enough with Araxor, and after a certain point in the fight is 0 damage. So as long as you play perfect, you will not take damage. And I think instead of it taking like a minute and a half to kill with like my best in slot gear, I made my gear awful, and it took me 16 minutes to kill it, but I killed it. It just took forever. It was really fun. I mean, it was a pain in the ass to go for. I mean, those 16 minutes, you know, it took a fucking minute to kill it, but it was cool in the end to have that little accomplishment, you know. Everything's okay with my mom. I have an altar. Say around 20 to 30 kills, you really pick up the mechanics on that one, but it confirms what you're saying. Takes some time to learn pathing, attacks, etc. But once you learn, it's easier each time. Yeah, 100%. I mean, even like Phosani's Nightmare in this game, like it's still really hard, and it's one of those bosses that's extremely punishing. You miss a prayer flick or a melee flick or anything, you're taking like a 40, a 50, a 60. Like it is rough. But you start learning it, and you can start anticipating it and learning like its kind of pattern. I mean, every boss in this game kind of has like a rhythm to it. Sometimes you just have to learn the rhythm in order to learn how to kill it. It came from Rocket League, which is why I got my RL in my name. Okay. Where every mechanic takes like 200 to 300 hours to learn, so I got patience now. I mean, there you go. So you're set. You have the patience. I also, if you're really kind of serious and you want to learn something fast, something one of my buddies does. I don't personally do it because I don't need to, or I haven't found that I need to. But he records his kills, or his specifically his deaths. So then when he dies, he can go and watch his death and be like, oh, I fucked this up and I died because I didn't do this, or oh, I didn't do this quick enough, so I died. Like, recording your deaths can be super, super good to do too. Something to just keep in mind if that's something that you're interested in really spending the time doing and learning. You record the video. If you record yourself playing and then rewatch it, sometimes it's a lot easier to pay attention on what you did wrong, having to try to figure that out in the moment. I played Rocket League when it came out, though. Rocket League was fun. Rocket League was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, replays. You just replays a lot in Rocket League. To learn positioning, defense, etc. It's a good idea. One of the best ways to see what you can do differently. Yeah, I agree. I'm pretty good at picking up on what I did wrong in the moment. Like, I've had deaths where before my character dies, I'll say out loud, oh, I didn't pray ranged, and I know that I'm gonna die. So I typically don't record, but it's definitely it's weird. I consider myself like not above anybody, but I definitely think I learn a little bit faster than most people. So I tend not to need stuff like that, but I definitely recommend, you know, using it. Damn, it's 2 o'clock already? Damn. Rocket League, casually playing, it's a lot of fun. I don't like the competitive side of things. I think it gets a little too sweaty for my liking, too technical. But casual Rocket League on release, like, oh my god, shit was so much fun, so much fun. Come on, give me the hilt. Come on, damn it. I wish. Hope you're doing good though, my man. I don't know much of what where you come from or what you do, but RuneScape's it's a fun little escape, you know? In real life. Real life's a lot nowadays. The world's a shitty place. You're on. This is a really shitty place. So I try to something I internalized a lot just over time was okay. I'll get into that in a second. Let me read what you said. Was that Grand Champion? Grand Champion 2? Is that what that stands for? This year, so it definitely was a huge grind. Literally, you're the same skill as pro, but they just do everything a touch more consistent. Ugh. Are you a hockey fan by chance? There's a hockey game I'll talk about in a second. Got too overwhelming to the point where I was like, I just need a change. So I came to old school. Give yourself the time to play Rocket League if you want to. 13k hours in that game. I'm not sure what the equivalent those hours in old school would give you. Let me see how many days that is. Holy shit. You could probably have an account like mine if you sunk that amount of time in old school. That's 541 days. In my account, I have 455 days. You spent more time playing Rocket League than I've spent on my Ironman. No, something I picked up on, I'd say maybe a year or two ago. I started looking at who I was as a person, and something I struggled with a lot was that you don't control, like, for example, what race you're born as, or what ethnicity, or what else? Oh, jeez. It's like Keon's. I literally sipped a prayer pot because I heard that. I love that. You got me. No, some of the I forgot I fucking added that. Something I internalized and looked at a lot. I'd say probably in the last year, maybe 2 years, was like there's so many things out of my that was good. That was good. It got me. I'm so happy I added that and that someone used it too. It's so much fun. Someone had the idea last stream and I added it for fun. So I'm glad it's getting used in some content. But no, I started looking at stuff and I'm like, you know, you don't get to choose like what family you're born into or what financial situation you're born into or what time period. I mean, I was born in '98, but there's other people that were born in the '70s, born in the 2000s. You know what I mean? And like, that's going to affect how you live. Taco said, you get the hilt yet? I did not. If I'm still here, I did not get the hilt. But that's going to affect how you live. It's going to affect who you are and who you grow into. I know. You just busted my balls, dickhead. Those all affect kind of who you are. And I was like, if you know, if all these things that are outside of my control affect who I am, how do I really know who I am? Because all of these things are, you know, I didn't choose any of this, right? I was like, what is there that's in my control the most? And it genuinely is just your character and how you treat people. So I try to be that one guy, not to like fucking talk myself up. I think everyone should be like this for what it's worth, but I try to go the extra mile to like make someone's day or be nice to people. I mean, helping people in chat. I love talking to people. It's something that I think kind of transcends everything else that's in your life that is out of your control. I think the one thing you're able to control is just how well you treat people. And that's a reflection of yourself. Not to get too deep. Bullshit. Why does it say connecting to chat? Did I fucking lose stream? My Twitch says connecting to chat. Oh, thank God. If I lost stream, I was gonna be fucking pissed. But yeah, Frozen. If you sink that much time into this game, you'll max. You'll be able to get to the end game. 13K hours is a lot of time to sink into Rocket League. A long time. No, I was saying, so there's a I think I only have like 400 or 500 hours into the game. There's a game called Slapshot Rebound. It's on Steam. It's a free game, but it's on Steam. And it's kind of like the Rocket League equivalent for hockey. And I got to the highest rank in Slapshot. I think it goes like bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, legend. And I hit legend. And what I found was when you're at that level, you only play people that are in that skill level. And you basically, you have to sweat every game and treat it like a competitive match, or you just get shit on. And nowadays I'll hop in and I'll play like 1 or 2 games, maybe 3 if I'm really feeling up to it. But I don't grind it out enough where my rank goes that high anymore, because I just don't find it fun to sweat like that every single fucking match. But I completely get what you mean with Rocket League, where it's like every match you just feel like you have to like sit there and like lock the fuck in, otherwise you get shit on. It's not fun. I mean, it can be, but not every game. So I get that too. Zykeons, that was fucking funny, by the way. I looked over, I had like 41 per. I was like, huh? It's like, why did that sound play? I look over, I'm like, oh, I see now. Fucking got me. I'm so glad I added that. That's gonna be so fun over time. I think I put like what was it, like a 20-minute cooldown or some shit on that? Yeah, 20-minute cooldown. Can't have it too much. But I just think like if I'm doing like an Inferno KC and I'm on like Zuck and someone plays it, I'm just like, no. It just completely fucks with me. Person said definitely at Grand Champion 2 in Rocket League. It's usually 1 or 2 mistakes in a full game. Really? That determine the winner. That need to be perfect gets overwhelming with little room for achievement to exist after that point. Yeah, no, for sure. Like Keon said, everyone's spamming. Nah, it's the stream itself is 20 minutes. There's a 20-minute cooldown, so technically every 20 minutes you could play it, but I wanted to keep it cheap. That way it wasn't like you're spending a lot of points on it. That way it could be used just for fun. But I didn't want to. If I have it cheap, everyone's gonna use it a bunch. So I figured I would add a 20-minute cooldown. Lucas over on YouTube said, "What plugin is it for coin drops to show like this?" It should just be ground items. It should be under the ground items plugin. Good. Yeah. Fucking like on the ground. Let me kill these and then I can. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Lucas. Hope you're doing well. Monday morning. You mean like this? That's ground items. I didn't know if that me running out of prayer or not was someone's hitting it or not. It was funny. That's gonna be the other issue now, is now I'm not gonna know what's real and what's not real. Because people are gonna hit it, so then when it actually is out, I'm not gonna believe it. This is dangerous. Thank you, you two, doing Vorkath at the moment? Ah, oh, hell yeah, man. Good luck on Vorkath drops. Finishing Slayer, Blue Dragon task at 144 KC. Nice. Solid. Like the texture of yours. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, but mine just regular full name. What do you mean? What do you mean? Full name. I like the text. You mean with the ground items plug? I just have to fuck with it a little bit. Or add a stroke to it. It might be like adding a stroke to it. As in grounded items. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I got jar at 250 KC. I want pet. Good luck on pet. The jar's kind of sick though for the house. The Keon said it'll be more fun for more intense fights. Oh, for sure. For sure. It might not get me every time. As the streams go by, I'm gonna get used to it because I just added it, so I'm not used to it at all. But I'll fuck with it. It looks nice. Nice. Yeah, if you want, I can always check my settings, Lucas. But yeah, the prayer thing I just thought would be fun for stream. It's just fucking content. It's pure content. Oh, dude, just a fun little tidbit. I got Tangleroot at 35 farming. Old School decided to give me a little love coming back. Nah, hell yeah. I swear returning player luck is real. Absolutely real. I'll tell you a fun fact. So when I got 99, or when I got my, so I have Tangleroot as well. And when I got my Tangleroot pet, ooh, I can actually hit the altar. Perfect. When I got my Tangleroot pet, it was, I think, either like a Monday or a Tuesday morning, and I was in college, and it's probably like 7:55 in the morning. I'm like half asleep, and I sit down for my 8 a.m. class. I'm like, I used to do farming contracts in between. I used to do farming contracts in between classes at college. That way, while I'm in class, whatever I need to farm for the contract would grow. So like, I would come out of class and like, you know, oh, my Renara weed has grown and now I can do my farming contract, like whatever. So I would get home from the day from like school and I'd have like 7 D-packs in my inventory. And I'm doing my farming contract at like 7:55 in the morning before my 8 a.m. class starts, and I check the Celastra seeds at the farming guild, and I get Tangler, and I'm just sitting there. I'm like, holy shit, because there's people around me. Like, I'm in class, so I can't like scream or like flip out at all, and I'm just sitting there like staring at this. Holy fuck, I got Tangler. But it was just so funny because I'm like, I can't like react because I'm in school, but I got the Tangleroot pet. I'm hoping to have the same luck at Barrows. Back in the day, it would just give me Barrack's Flail all dang time. You'll look into Perilous Moons as well, Frozen. That's like the new Barrows in a way. Lucas said, holy moly, you're far ahead in the game. I just checked your high scores. I'm only edging Questcape for the first time. I mean, we all start somewhere. I am a very endgame iron, but like, I also will give tips and advice. Like, if you have questions or anything, like, about the game, like, that's what I'm here for. You know, if you're like, I don't know where to go next, or I don't know how to, you know, I want to get to this, but I haven't done it yet. It sounds like you're decently far ahead. I mean, you said you're edging Questcape, so you have most of the quests done, killing Vorkath. But yeah, I'm decently far into the game. Yeah, I appreciate it though. 10 seconds on this respawn. Yeah, I'm going for the Hilt. We're at 811 Zami KC and nothing yet. We'll get it. It's just going to be a matter of when. Yeah. Yeah, 170 out of 178 quests done. Hell yeah, man. You're getting there. You're getting there. Don't feel like you have to max either. I was saying that earlier. Everybody feels like they have to max and shit. Like, definitely work for maxing, but like, don't be afraid to go do PVM instead of maxing. Ooh, DT2 left and 75 fire making for it. Okay. I should be getting it this week. Desert Treasure 2 is my favorite quest. I highly recommend. You don't have to take your time with it, but like, enjoy it. It's a really, really good quest. So make sure you take the time to enjoy that quest. That one's a really good one. The boss fights can be not hard, but they're a little bit more challenging, I would say, than most fights in the game. But that quest line of Desert Treasure 2 is just amazing. That done. Oh yeah, I heard it's a long one. So I did it on release and didn't have a guide, and I think it took me like between 6 and 8 hours, but it was some of the most fun I've ever had playing this game. That quest is just so fucking good. Absolutely amazing quest. Wintertod is easy with the update now for fire making too. I got 89 in no time, even with higher HP. Yeah, you don't necessarily. I've read about that, how you need like low HP. It's not completely a myth, but it's like, it's exaggerated. You can have higher HP. You just need better food. I did when I started my iron, I did Wintertod all the way to 99 just to bang it out. I did like 700 Wintertods because I was like, I just don't want to have to worry about fire making. But you don't need 99. I did it just to get it out of the way because I'm just that kind of player, I guess. I'm just kind of masochist. But it is nice for fire making though. And then the new fletching, they have that new fletching knife. So you can fletch faster in Wintertod as well, which makes it even better. Cakes can now restore 33% of your warmth, no matter your HP, thankfully, with the update. So you can take 5 cakes with high HP and last 1 to 2 hours. Oh, wow. I didn't know it restored warmth, too. That's pretty cool. I wasn't aware of that. Oops. I gotta find a Taco Tuesday restaurant for my goal. All right. Yeah, I very much am endgame, Lucas. Does Lucas basketball? What's your favorite basketball team, Lucas? I'm curious. I have my team. I'm curious if it's one that you guys hate, or if maybe it's just not. Just don't hate us at all. If you're still here. People come and go. I don't watch basketball like that. Hockey's my sport, but I do have my city. Lucas said I'm not really sure. I'm not American, but I like the Nuggets. Okay. Yeah, how about you? And Frozen said, I'm glad us Pistons are having a good year. I'm a Philadelphia fan. I like the Sixers. They're doing decent this year, I think, what I've seen. I don't watch too many games, but they got Jared McCain, Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, doing pretty good. Like Keon said, Mavericks? Hell yeah. You guys got a Cooper Flag, eh? Me? I 76ers. Put it in chat. Me. 76ers. Actually, funny enough, Jared McCain on the Sixers, he did it was some weird event at a ShopRite, like in my hometown. So I went over and I got to meet Jared McCain, which was kind of cool. NFL is so weird this year, man. Every team we thought would be good crashed out. Dude, I know, Frozen. I'm an Eagles fan, so unfortunately we lost to the Niners. I watch football casually. Like, I'll enjoy a good game, especially playoffs. Like, last year's playoff run was fucking amazing. That shit was amazing to watch. But like they lost yesterday, and I was like, yeah, that sucks. Nice. Yes, sir. But I saw the Eagles lost yesterday. I'm like, damn, that sucks. Like, oh well, I'm gonna go play RuneScape. Like, it doesn't bother me. Hockey is my main sport, so I'm a big Eagles guy, Phillies, 76ers, all that. But nothing. I let myself enjoy the game, but after the game's done, there's no point in getting upset about it. It's just a game. It's there for entertainment. You can get upset about it while you're watching, but don't let that shit affect you personally. It's not worth the energy. I'm a Red Wings fan if you like hockey. Hope you're not a Penguins fan. Nah, fuck the Penguins. The Penguins might be, I mean, I hate a lot of hockey teams, but like the Penguins might be the one team that I genuinely hate. Like, if there's one team that I hate the most out of any fucking team in any sports, it's the Penguins. Yeah, no, Frozen. We can both agree. Fuck the Penguins. You look like you walk to the fridge and game for sport. JK. Love you, Taco. Florida Lightning, Pog. What we got? Over on YouTube, future heavyweight Hall of Famer has subscribed. Hell yeah, what a name. Thank you for the subscription, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day on this crazy Monday morning. Actually, it's not that crazy on Monday morning, but you know, yeah, Sidney Crosby is a certified douche. See, here's the thing, right? There's a thread on Reddit, Flyers Reddit, talking about Crosby. The Flyers fans, and I would probably say Red Wings fans should feel this way too. We hate Crosby because he's on the Penguins. If Sidney Crosby was on any other team, he would not be as hated as he is. Like, imagine Crosby on the Avalanche. First of all, that would be fucking a cheat code. That'd be fucking broken. But if he was, like, I wouldn't hate Crosby if he was on the Avalanche. It's only because he's on the Penguins. I fucking hate the Penguins. I hated him when he was, like, up and coming. Like, first, like, what year did he get drafted? Ooh, I don't know if I know that. Must have been what, 2000? Oh, shit. I actually don't know. I know it was early to mid 2000s. It had to have been, but like I probably hated him up until like after he won the 2 cups. Like ever since like I feel like 2020 plus. Like, yeah, he's on the Penguins. Yeah, I hate him, but like I hate him because he's a Penguin. He's one of the all-time greats of hockey, though. You can't. I mean, he's done so much for the sport, and he's such a good guy off the ice. Like, I hate him because he's a Penguin, but I don't hate him per se. You know what I mean? He's too good of a guy to hate. And we get coin. Also, fun fact, Frozen. So back when I was very small, when I was a fucking kid, toddler, my dad and I used to play NHL 98 on the PlayStation 1. And for whatever reason, my dad, also being a Flyers fan, we got a Godsword Shard 1, nice. My dad, also being a Flyers fan, never let me be the Flyers when we would play. He should have. His son. He should have let me be the Flyers, but he, for whatever reason, he was like, nope, I'm playing the Flyers. I was like, alright. But I needed to pick a team. And the Red Wings were good in the 90s, so for whatever reason, back in the 90s, it's late 90s, probably early 2000s that I actually played this game. But back in the early 2000s, when we used to play NHL 98 on PlayStation 1, I always chose the Detroit Red Wings as my team. So I have a soft spot for the Red Wings. I like the Red Wings, even though they beat us in the Cup back in the day in '98. I also dislike him because he always finds a way to beat Team USA. I mean, I'm not patriotic enough for that to bother me. Like I don't care if Team USA wins or not. I want whatever's best for the sport, if I'm being honest. I want hockey itself to thrive, not just the USA, but that's besides the point. He does always wreck Team USA, though. Dude, Red Wings 90s to early 2000s were so fun to play in hockey games, in IRL, of course. Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously, like, I'm biased to hating the fact that they beat my Flyers in the 90s, but I used to always pick them in NHL 98 and play my dad. So the Avalanche are my West Coast team. I've been following them since 2017 when they were bottom of the league. They were dead last in the league, and I was like, I need a West Coast team to pick. I like their colors. I like some of their players. They finished dead last, but it's going to be even more fun when they're good. So I'm going to pick the Avalanche. And now they won a cup. So cool. I like the Red Wings too, but I lived for the longest time in Michigan, so that's that. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm from, like, the Philly area, so, like, of course I like the Flyers. Flyers are fun right now, though. Flyers are really fun right now. We got, we stole Matvei Michkov in that draft, and he's had, like, an up and down year. But he's just so skilled. He just needs to, like, get disciplined. He doesn't seem like he has enough self-discipline right now. He's got the skill, but he even said himself, he's like, oh, I chilled in Russia all summer and didn't, I thought I would be fine, and I'm not, and, I apologize for that. He took up a lot of ownership of that. And then we got Zegras from the Ducks, who he was one of my favorite players before he was on the Flyers. Like, I've been following him since he got drafted. So when the Flyers traded for him, like, it popped up on my phone, and, like, that's genuinely the most I've been excited for a trade ever. Steve Yzerman, Nick Lidstrom, Shanahan, Fedorov, Datsuk, and Zetterberg on the same team was crazy. Yeah, that's ridiculous. It reminds me, honestly, it reminds me of the Avalanche from nowadays. Frozen. Like, it reminds me of, like, before they traded Rantanen, they had Landeskog, Rantanen, McKinnon, Cale Makar. I think there's one more in there. Fuck. I'm in North Carolina right now, and today they're playing the Carolina Hurricanes, so I'm still rooting for the Red Wings. Okay. I mean, fair enough, Zekions. Like, you know what I mean? I'm in Maryland, so technically their team is the Capitals. I see people with Capitals stuff around here all the time. My girlfriend and I we've gone to Capitals Flyers games in DC just once, but it felt the one year fell on our anniversary, so we went down and we went, I guess, up. We went up to DC and got to enjoy a nice little Caps Flyers game. It was pretty fun, and the Flyers won, which was better. So hoping Dylan Larkin can make us relevant again. Dude, Dylan Larkin's the fucking man. I like Larkin. I mean, you guys have Patrick Kane though too. Like, let me look at who else you guys have. You guys got a solid team. We'll see if they go far in the playoffs this year. I mean, the East Coast, or like the Eastern Conference, is just a fucking ridiculous bloodbath right now for a playoff spot. But if you guys can make the playoffs, I could see the Red Wings doing something in the playoffs. The East is just going to be brutal this year. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's beating the Avalanche. They're insane. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind seeing an Avalanche Cup again. I love the Avalanche. Cale Makar might be my favorite non-flyer right now. Cale Makar is so fucking good. He's just ridiculous. Ridiculous player. Yeah, I mean, Alex DeBrincat. You guys have DeBrincat, Patrick Kane, Dylan Larkin. I know Lucas Raymond's a fucking beauty. The other guy, you guys got Mo Sider on defense. And then John Gibson in net. John Gibson's a fucking beast in net. Oh, he's from Pittsburgh. I didn't know that. Apparently John Gibson's from Pittsburgh. It's kind of cool. Imagine it. Oh, dude, he's probably a big Marc-Andre Fleury fan. Imagine he goes to play in Pittsburgh eventually. That would suck. They had Fleury for all those years, and then they get John Gibson. That would be crazy. Avalanche are pretty damn insane, though. I think they only have, I'm gonna check now, they've only lost like a couple fucking games in regulation. They're 33-4-7. That's ridiculous. That is a crazy record. 73 points right now. I think the record is 65 wins in a season. And let's see how close they are. So they have 38 games left. And they need, right now they have 33 wins. They need to win 32 out of their remainder of 38 games to tie that record. That's gonna be hard, but 60, I know 65 wins is the record. The Bruins did it the one year before they got shit on in the playoffs. Can't stand the Bruins either, not gonna lie. Yeah, the Avalanche are so good right now. Yeah, Zegras is easily someone I've been super excited for since he got to Philly this year. Also, hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. Been fun just hanging out, chatting with all you guys so far. The Michigan Wolverines hockey team this year is pretty good. I don't know if you follow. I don't follow college like with who's good or not, but I've heard of the Wolverines. I know of the name. Draper's son plays for them, and I'm hoping he comes to the Red Wings like his dad. See, I don't know that name, Draper, but if, it sounds like he was a Red Wing. And he now has a son that potentially could play for the Red Wings as well, which is kind of cool. The Eagles in the NFL did that with Jeremiah Trotter. His son came and played with us. I actually had a chance to meet them, both of them, which was kind of cool. But he ended up winning the Super Bowl with them last year. There's a photo of him and his dad like at the Super Bowl, and it's so heartwarming to see. You can't help but smile with stuff like that, even if you don't like the Eagles. Like it's just cool to see. Like a father-son bond moment like that. It's so nice. I wonder if Ovechkin's son's gonna play professional hockey one day. That'd be crazy. Ovechkin Jr. in the league. It's like, fuck, we gotta deal with this shit again. That'd be nuts. I always know it's a good stream if my throat hurts from talking so much. Throat's starting to get sore, which means it's a good stream. Everyone's talking and I'm talking. So, thanks for being here, you guys. Appreciate it all. It's like, Keon, you're not that far from me in North Carolina. Not that we'd meet up, right? But I'm just saying, North Carolina's not super far from me. Couple-hour drive kind of vibe. I want there to be a Rune Fest in America so bad. I know we have TwitchCon, but like, not strictly RuneScape. You know what I mean? I need a strictly RuneScape event. I genuinely don't know what I'm gonna go for next. Gotta figure something out, but tooth half of a key. I need a super restore drop. Actually, Chris Draper won 4 Stanley Cups with Detroit and had over 100 goals. Hall of Famer. I think he was probably on the early teams you played with on NHL as the center. Really? And I've never heard of him? Fucking kind of hockey fan am I? What the fuck? That honestly actually that actually baffles me. Like, I'm surprised I've never heard of him. Hold on. Yeah, no. What the fuck? How have I never heard of him? I'm mad for you. Got a nice autograph. That's actually not bad, dude. His autograph actually ain't that expensive. I mean, for a 4-time Cup champ, that's not bad at all. I mean, I might be going to TOA after this. I need my Missouri. I need my Olidness Ward and my Missouri. So, yeah. To be honest, there's so many Hall of Famers on that Detroit team that it makes sense. Too many names on one roster. I mean, yeah, but still, like, I'll have to take a look at their roster though. What year were they all on the same team when they won in, was it 08? 08 should have been them, right? 09 was Pittsburgh. I know you guys swapped cups 1 year. Should be 08. I mean, I need my Vernic defender from Tob, but like getting a Tob team's fucking stuck. I kind of need to do that on my own. I could do solo chambers, raids. 2008 was their historic Stanley. Okay, I'll take a look at their roster from that year then. I do some personal work when it comes with like involving sports, so it's fun to see like who's on that team. That's when they had all their firepower on the same team. Actually, fuck it, let me just take a look. I have a net. Oh, Jimmy Howard. Yeah, Jimmy Howard for sure. Pavel Datsuk led the team. Actually, I'm maybe not. I'm not surprised. I mean, Cronwall. I know Cronwall. I see Draper on there. His that's... Not have wines or Sammy. Zetterberg, Lidstrom. And Brian Rafalski, maybe? He won the cup 3 times. Seems like he was pretty good. Never heard of him either. Brian Rafalski. Art Ross in 1999, 2000. I think it's solid. Yuri Hoodler. Do you remember Yuri Hoodler? I didn't know he was on that team. What the fuck? I remember him. He was on that team? Really? I remember him. Oh, okay. Wait, he was only there that one. No, he was there a couple years, but that was his first. It was his first year there. Okay, so he won as a rookie. There's Osgood at goal too. Oh yeah, Osgood. Yeah, Osgood and Jimmy Howard. Pretty crazy tandem, to be honest. Osick as well, one of the best goalie rosters I can recall. Yeah. Yeah, Howard on top of Osgood and Osick is kind of insane. I mean, Chris Chelios was on that team. Nicholas Cronwell, Johan Franzen. I remember Franzen. Filppula was there. I mean, it's a pretty stacked team. Pretty fair. Probably looking like a fucking dumbass with this flashbang in my face over here, but that's okay. Got a bank soon. Unless I get a drop. Yeah, I mean they could start Hosick, Howard, or Osgood and you'd be comfortable. Yeah, no, for real. Good problem to have. It's one of the issues with the Flyers right now is Dan Vladar is like super good, but he's never been a starter and had like a heavy workload, and their backup Sam Urson has just been struggling this year. I like Urson, but like they can't keep him in net, man. Unless they want to just ruin their playoff chances this year. I mean, he's just struggled way too much. I don't want to say he's bad because he's a fucking NHL goalie, but like he's struggling this year. Realistically, I don't know if that team could exist these days with all the salary cap and pay changes, but they're so fun to watch. I mean, the only thing that you could do is find players that are willing to take pay cuts, which is like few and far between. But my thing is, like, if you're a player and you want to win cups, like, just take a fucking pay cut. Like, find a team. Like, if I wanted to be like a successful NHL franchise, like, I look at the Avalanche. I think McKinnon or Landeskog or both took a pay cut on that team, which does a lot for a team. And like, if I'm the Avalanche general manager, I'm like, yo, I want you guys talking to players, seeing if they want to win here, and if they want to win here, talk them into taking a discount. Because if you're not willing to take a discount for your team and everybody else on that team is taking a discount, you're the problem. Or part of the problem. You want to make a super team? Find a bunch of motherfuckers that are willing to take discounts and throw them all on the same team. It might be hard to organize, but if you could organize that, you're going to dominate. And I mean dominate the NHL for a while. You're going to have a lot of fucking fun. And then after that, you're going to get paid. Or you just enjoy the fame. Like, imagine you fin it, you're like, I'll take a team-friendly deal, and you're like a second-line defenseman. You only have to play like 15 minutes a night, and you win like 4 Stanley Cups. Shit would be amazing. I don't think enough players take advantage of cuts. Take a cut for 3 to 5 years, get more championships, and use that to get a higher max deal or better average salary after that. That's what they should do, but I'm like, my thing is, like, if I'm a player, like, I don't care about that. I don't care about getting paid. Like, I don't need like $8 million any more than I need $2 million. I don't, like, too many players get worked up and like, oh, but I'm not getting paid enough and blah blah blah. Like, you are getting paid enough. You're getting paid millions of dollars to play hockey. If you're getting paid $8 million, or let's say $2 million when you're really like an $8 million player, but you're winning cups, like, I'd rather have fucking hardware. I'd rather have Stanley Cups on my name. I'd rather finish my career and be like, look, I put up 1,200 points in 2,000 games or whatever it is, and won 4 Stanley Cups. Like, to me, that is just infinitely better than having, you know, an extra $10 million in my bank account. No one gives a shit about how much you made. No one looks at, like, fucking Pavel Datsyuk and they're like, oh, but he made this much money. Like, no, they're looking at what he did in his career. And I get it. It's, at the end of the day, it's a business. But at the same time, like, if I'm a GM, I'm going to go find every single player that wants to win and wants to take a pay cut, and I'm going to put together the best fucking team I can think of. Because you're going to make a super team. You're going to make a team. You're going to make history with that. Alright, I have to bank because I'm out of prayer. Unfortunate. But we've done... Oh god, what are we at? 825? We've done... 77. Holy shit, we did 77 Brill today? That felt like nothing. I feel like championships and legacy over time will outweigh salary long term. I think about Brady. He was always taking pay cuts and went on to have the most Super Bowl rings. And that's, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. So on Twitch, I'm a Twitch affiliate, which really just means that I hit a subset of goals where I can get monetized now. Brady was almost always taking pay cuts, and now he's got a $375 million Fox deal. Yeah, exactly. Fuck does he care about pay cuts in NFL? He's got a crazy Fox deal. Anyway, sorry. I'm a Twitch affiliate, which means that I can, if you're unaware, I can earn money on Twitch, and I control how many minutes of ads per hour I have on my channel on Twitch. So like right now I have it set to 1 minute. It does a 30-second advertisement every half hour. I think is more than fair. For me, I used to have, I think, 2 or 3 minutes of ads, but too many people were saying like, oh, I got an ad. Oh, I got an ad while I'm trying to watch you. And I'm like, dude, like I'd rather people enjoy the stream and stick around and grow my channel and my stream than have an extra minute or 2 of ads. It pays me like nothing. Like a couple cents per viewer. Like, yeah, it's money. Like, yeah, it's good. Like, I need that. But like at the same time, like I'd rather grow a community that sits and watches me. So I turn that shit down to a minute. Just so people don't get ads nearly as much, because I want to grow a channel and a community. I want to get paid eventually for it, but like I'd rather get that through like subs and gifted subs than fucking advertisements. Or even like deals. Like if I'm pulling like 200 viewers, like I'd rather sign a deal and endorse a product than get my money through ads. I don't know, that's just me. Anyway, let me before we start back up, let me go to the bathroom, and then we can start up this grind again. I will kill these grams though. All right, give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I do apologize that I have a bladder. Valorful, gotta get that removed. I was thinking about it, man. What is up, my guy? I appreciate you swinging by. Welcome to the stream on this I was gonna say Monday morning because it was morning when I started, but it's no longer Monday morning. So welcome on this this lovely Monday. Definitely a day of the week. Nah, I hope you're doing good. I saw you streaming last night. You've been on your fucking grind, brother. Looking forward to seeing where that hardcore goes, Valor. Frozen said, funny enough, I've been watching all day while at work while AFKing fishing crumbs on my iron on mobile. I can't wait to go home and do some quests. Recipe for disaster by week's end has me hyped. Dude, fucking that it reminds me of the days I used to work retail and would just fish or like just AFK something while I was at work, just waiting for the day to end so I could go home and boss. It's definitely one of those days of the week, unfortunately. It's so weird. I've like lost track of like what month it is even. Like it doesn't even feel like January for me. Like I know it is, but like this last like year has been a fucking blur because I moved out of my parents' house in May, at the end of May last year. And all I've done since then is make videos, stream, and like just go eat whatever the fuck I want. Like I had more queso and Chipotle last night. I think I had that like, it was that. Yesterday was Sunday. I think I had it Friday night and then Sunday night. Chipotle is so good though. The chips and queso are just so fucking good. They're so good. So between that and like not having like a set schedule because I don't work like a day job because I'm just self-employed, I look at like the days of the week. I'm like, what fucking is it? Like Wednesday or Thursday or is it Tuesday or is it maybe it's even Sunday? Like I lose fucking track. Also, Valor, watch this. If I redeem this, listen to this. I make it sound like my prayer's out. Someone got me with it earlier. It was pretty good. It's a fun little redemption. Jesus, wow. Dude. I was at like 40 prayer and they redeemed it. And I panicked, fucking sipped one of my restores. Frozen said, oh yeah, cybersecurity has busy days, but it's pretty slow the vast majority of the time. It's super hard to get into, but pretty chill once you're in. I mean, that's what's up, man. That shit would get me killed on the hardcore. You gotta make it cost bits instead. That way you get paid. I think it costs like $5 to fucking hit that shit since you're playing a hardcore. Not kill that? I did. Okay, cool. Valor, do you still want to go over multi-streaming today? Or is that more like a tomorrow angle? Or a tonight angle? I'm gonna be done streaming in probably like a little under an hour, maybe? I'm down to check that out today if you have time. Yeah. Hit me up. What time is it for you? It's 2:57 for me. Like, do you want it to be like a later night thing? Or is it like once I'm down or once I'm done stream, you'd want to hop on? Always fun to chat with people too. In general, I always talk with a lot of streamers like on stream, but I never get to chat in Discord with them. 1:57 for me. I'm working, but fairly free the rest of the afternoon unless something blows up. Okay. I mean, I'm free literally the rest of the day. So if you want, I'll be done stream by like 3 p.m. your time. So at that point, if you want to just hit me up anytime after 3 when it's convenient for you, I don't care. I'm down to kind of hop on and we can go through it at a time that works for you. Sounds like a plan? Word. Sounds good, my man. Appreciate that. I mean, I'm free all day. My girlfriend works tonight too, so I have a nice little night to myself. I have to ship a bunch of shit for my job, but it's all self-employed, so it's like whatever. Does not matter. Yeah, like even like we were talking about like how much exposure do you get on YouTube versus Twitch. Like today, like I had a lot of people talking in Twitch for the first like half of my stream. I think I peaked at like 11 viewers even too. But the second half it's all been YouTube. So it's nice kind of having both to be able to kind of balance your stream out. What am I doing? It's like if one not lets you down, but if one isn't there that day, the other is usually there for the most part. I'm still debating a bit on the divide between YouTube and Twitch, but understanding it better will definitely help me. Debating what, like splitting up your community, or like we're like debating doing it. What's the debate? Damn. 826 KC, by the way. Still nothing. Nothing yet. Oh, my bad, Frozen. It's crazy to think how much money God of War's Dungeon non-bosses used to make when it first came out. I remember everyone did AVNCs for Bank back then. They were that good. I mean, I know they dropped like what, like noted Addy bars. I mean, I guess you probably could make decent money, but yeah, I mean, I hear you. I said, yeah, primarily it potentially builds a divide between the two communities' bases, and that it might be easier to focus building on a platform versus first and then stretching over. The point does give more exposure. Yeah, I mean, it's like, dude, I don't want to tell you what to do by any means. I just think if you can get chat, like right now, you see, like I have chat from YouTube and Twitch up. So if you can get chat up on both screens like I do, and then just have both live, then like why not get that exposure? But like I'm very much someone who will be like, hey, this is an option, but I'm never gonna tell people what to do. Like it's your stream at the end of the day. I could show you how, and maybe you send 1 or 2 live every now and then, or just to start, and then you're like, don't really like this, not my thing, and then you stop. I don't know if you guys take advantage of TikTok or not, but I streamed IRL on I streamed Rocket League on Facebook Live and picked up 3K followers on Facebook pretty quickly from using TikTok videos to funnel ad traffic into my lives. Interesting. I've thought about TikTok. The issue is you can with this program specifically, you can only go live on 2 platforms. So if I want to pick 2, like Twitch and YouTube are like my bread and butter. Valor said totally get that. Honestly, it's something I've been wanting to test out, so I'm definitely wanting to experiment with it. Well, I'll definitely show you. Yeah, I very much, I'm like that in RuneScape too, where like if you're familiar with like the Bofa, like I had somebody tell me like, hey, if you want to corrupt your Bofa, the best way to do that is to pickpocket elves for the crystal teleport seed, because you can turn it into crystal shards. And I was like, okay. And I went and tried it, and I was like, this makes me want to slam my head against a wall repeatedly. Like, pickpocketing elves is fucking painful. It's a pain in the ass. And instead I went and did Volcano, because every minute you could get 1 or 2 shards if you were in like the mass worlds. And I could sit there for hours and just I would just rack up shards. So I did it that way. And I remember the guy telling me like, hey man, like that's not efficient. Like you can do it quicker if you just pickpocket. And I'm like, I get that, but if I pickpocket, I'm gonna slam my head against the wall because it makes me want to fucking hurt myself because it's boring. He's like, yeah, but it's faster. I'm like, okay, but I can't do it as long. Like, I'm going to fucking scream if I have to do this for, like, any more time than I already have. All right, but this is faster. I'm like, dude, I know. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I've always adopted the mindset of, like, I'll help people out. I'll give tips, but, like, you know, I don't want to force anything, obviously. The exposure is definitely nice, though. I mean, like I said, like Twitch was very active this morning, and then it really died down, and then YouTube picked up. So I was like, ah, that's cool. And then like the other thing is like YouTube, for whatever reason, I get people that subscribe more on YouTube. Like I think I'm up to 318 subscribers on YouTube versus Twitch. I'm at 123 followers right now. So it's kind of split, I guess, but like I also post videos regardless, like on top of streaming. So I kind of want to build YouTube up anyway, but like I also recognize that Twitch is just so good for streaming. Person said I used an HD device, Elgato, and a laptop to stream both at a time on separate streams, Streamlabs and OBS. In order to bypass the whole multi-stream rule, in order to stream multiple platforms. Interesting. Yeah, I used to use an Elgato. I have one at my parents' house. Made it a dual PC stream. Interesting. But even like just posting clips on TikTok, maybe I should just start doing that a little bit more because I haven't. Like if you go on my YouTube, I have my shorts on YouTube will say like twitch.tv/RoxyMRS. So I try to funnel people into that through that. I think it gets decent traction. Like my shorts will get like 1,600 views on YouTube. Compared to like I've tried TikTok a little bit and not had bad success, but like it'll get like 100 views. So like maybe I just have to grow it some more and put more time into it, but like I haven't found a way to like actively like have like Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok going. I've heard it's good though. I've debated making a Facebook account for my channel as well, just to post updates for like the RuneScape community. Fuck. Really dumb. Wasted a spec. I grew a decent following on Rocket League. I'm not sure how old school content works, but I'd find the best times of day and I just automate the posting each day at peak times. Yeah, I don't post enough. I don't have enough clips to post like that frequently. Like, what am I gonna post? Like me killing, like getting like a crow kill or something? Like I don't know. Seems forced, if you will. I usually will post clips of me getting drops. So, and I mean that's just when I get them. So. Okay, he just killed me. Quick, someone redeem the sit. Damn it. Rip. Here, I'll hit this. Look. Ah. Hope you're doing well though, Valor. Went on a little bit of a tangent there. I apologize. A little long-winded there. I didn't think so. You're all good. Oh, okay. I appreciate it. Try to get like my thoughts out there. Like, try to be like concise with my thoughts, but sometimes I feel like I'm a little long-winded when I try to explain certain things. Now, let me know though. I hope it goes well for you. I hope you get what you're looking for out of it. You know what I mean? Is that it? Okay, cool. Brother, you've seen my story times, so you have nothing to apologize for. I appreciate it. It's so easy to be self-critical, man. It's so easy to like read into what you're doing and be like, oh, I'm too this or I'm being too that, and just completely get in your head. Oh, I needed one of those. Fuck. I mass deleted all my stuff because streaming felt like a second job, but it was definitely fun trying to figure out how to grow it. So Frozen, for me, I completely get that, for one, because like right now I'm hungry, but like I have like 35 more minutes roughly, maybe a little bit longer than that, before I truly need to like go and take care of some stuff IRL. Like I can get away with streaming for like another like 30-45 minutes. But for me, I'm self-employed, so like I maybe work 5 to 10 hours, and then if I'm listing new product, probably like 15 to 20 hours, if that. But it's all on my own time. So like for me, I always wanted to stream. It was something I always like looked at and was like, dude, like I want to be that guy that has 80 viewers and I'm streaming this new endgame boss on a Monday morning while everyone else is at work and like, you know, whatever. And I finally have an opportunity to kind of build that community because I don't have to work. And I was like, I'm gonna try it. It's, you know, I know we've had decent success on here. I mean, we have a couple of like regulars now, which I didn't have at all before. More and more new people, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, are coming by and saying hi. Not all of them are staying. Some of them come by, say hi, and then kind of fuck off. Which is more than fine. It doesn't bother me at all. But it's cool to just see something grow that you kind of started. I mean, my channel had next to no videos up on YouTube when, you know, this time last year. And then, you know, for the stream to grow like this, I mean, at one point in December when the Dragon Scimitar badge was going around on Twitch, I mean, I had like 18, 19 subscribers over on Twitch, like paid subscribers. And yeah, like some of them use Prime and whatnot, but on top of that, like I haven't really posted many videos on YouTube that were like series videos that would get like subscribers. And just from streaming alone and like a bank video or a drop reaction, I've gained like, you know, close to 50 subscribers in the last like 2 months, and it's just cool to see, you know. So it's all circumstantial, but I completely get that, like, you know, it feels like a second job. I mean, I know Valor works full-time on top of streaming, and he'll send like a 6 to 8 hour stream. I'm like, dude, holy shit, like I can't imagine working and streaming just as much as he does. It sounds not bad, but it sounds very like he probably has something going on at all times. There's never a time where I'm like, it's like, no, I'm free, I'm actually doing nothing right now. Like there's probably something always going on in his life. Some days I want to bash my head into a wall. Yes, Lamau. Yeah, dude. So when I've probably told this story before, but I'll keep it short too. When I used to work overnight stocking shelves, I would have some nights where I would get to work at like 10 p.m. and I'm like, dude, I have to go through 8.5 hour shift. I gotta go home, go to bed, get up, go pick up all the product for me to ship on eBay, ship all of it, and then if I have an hour or two, maybe I have a little bit of free time. But some days it was like work a full 8.5-hour shift overnight, go home and sleep, go pick up the product and ship it all, maybe have something to eat, and then if I don't have time to eat, I would eat on the way to work again, and then work another 8.5 hours before I even had time to play this game. Like, it would be like a full, like, 2 days in between I could log, like, in between the days that I could log into RuneScape to play. And like you said, like, you want to bash your head into a wall because it's just like, you're like, dude, there's just so much going on. Like, it almost ruined my relationship too. It was bad. And then I said, fuck that, I'm moving to part-time. And then I said, fuck that, I'm moving down here. And here I am. But yeah, it was rough. One thing I did that worked well on Facebook was I advertised a donation stream for like 3 months, and then did a 24-hour stream to raise money for filling backpacks for privileged kids, for underprivileged kids. Yeah, I can imagine that would probably go well too. Underprivileged kids, yeah, funny. I would imagine that would do pretty well. I do want to do like either a 24-hour stream or like a subathon kind of thing. I would probably pick some sort of mental health avenue, I guess, for lack of a better word. But yeah, that can do pretty well for you. People are a little bit more willing to donate and share and kind of support you when you're doing stuff like that. And obviously you want to be careful. You don't want it to come off too much like you're searching for recognition or searching for like exposure from it, but you do obviously kind of want that with it. Be funny if it was for privileged kids though. We're donating all this money for rich kids' backpacks. Like a Mr. Beast title. It's like I filled 1,000 privileged kids' backpacks with stacks of $100 bills. And then we went into poor neighborhoods and showed it off to people. It's like, you did what? I get it. Stole poor kids' backpacks and gave it to rich kids. I stole 1,000 rich kids, poor kids' backpacks and gave them to the rich. Just a reverse Robin Hood. The villain. Oh my god, that'd be fucking funny. The thought of that's just rich. That's fucking amazing. Wonder if that name's taken. Can we do like, where is it? I do like name changer, up name. Can I do like add Robin Hood? Is that taken? Oh, it's taken. Well, you need 3 words. Maybe not Robin Hood. I was thinking evil as well. It doesn't fit though. Evil, not Robin Hood is taken too. Do EVL, but it doesn't look right. Robin Hood, like that. I mean, that's available. Evil Robin Hood without the I in Robin. Doesn't hit the same. That'd be funny though. You start going up to like port. That could actually be a funny video. I don't think it would take off because you would need like a channel for it to take off. But like, do a RuneScape video and it's like I tricked poor players into giving me money to give to the rich players. Go up to like a guy with like full Torva. You're like, hey, you want 2 mil? Like, what? What are you talking about? Like, I'm taking from the poor and giving to the rich. And they're like, okay. Like, sure, I guess. that'd be fucking amazing. Ugh. Alright, we got our 30k C back. My dumbass spec'd the minion instead of spec'ing the boss. But, alright, let's see. I got this dude's rune plate body by telling him I'll trim it. Do you want it, rich guy? Yeah, the full Torvik guy. Oh, that would be fucking amazing. You could even script it and it would still probably be pretty funny. That's fucking funny. Oh, dude. Valorful, you like queso, right? We were talking about that the other night. I feel like I've been talking about that nonstop, but I just had an idea. Low-key, that could be a gold idea. Fake donation streams for hilarious themes. Today's stream goes to providing money for breast implants for OnlyFans stars. Goodness. Okay, so solid. So I just had an idea. So a couple years ago, I got my mom a mug warmer, basically a hot plate for her coffee in the morning, because she would always sit on the couch and drink coffee. I was just thinking, if I got a mug warmer, I maybe plugged it into. I have to find a nice outlet spot, but like either plug it into my outlet or my computer, and I sat it on my desk. Could I then take like a glass or a ceramic bowl, put it on the mug warmer, keep my queso warm? That sounds like heaven. Then you wouldn't have to eat it quick. You could just sit here with a bowl of chips. That is livin'. 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 I might have to do that. I just might have to do that because that sounds really good. Because like part of the problem is like the queso gets cold after a while unless you eat it like quick, right? And I'm the kind of guy who like when I eat something, I like pour in a big bowl. When I snack, like it can be sweet or salty, but like I like something that I can sit there and just pick at. So like if I had a mug warmer, I could just sit it here, just have hot queso at the ready constantly. That sounds so good. What is this link got for me? Livin. You ever make smoked queso? It's so I haven't. Smoked queso sounds delicious. What is that from, Valor? Is that from a movie that I haven't watched and should be embarrassed that I haven't watched, but completely unaware of? It's stupid easy to make too. How do you smoke it? What's the secret trick? Oh, yo, Valor, guess who we had in the stream earlier? Fucking, do you know Troutman? The guy who was eating trouts in Edgeville? He swung by here earlier and said hi. Apparently he was going stream to stream just saying hi to people. Dazed and Confused, not a huge film, but a Matthew McConaughey quote that he repeats all the time. I see. I'll have to put that on my watch list. I have it. There's an app called Letterboxd. It's spelled like this. And you can keep track of like what movies you've watched. So I use that every now and again. Till him out. What? Didn't he get found for terms of service violations on Old School? Yeah, he said he doesn't play much. He said he just did it for like a gag and it got popular. He kind of just went with it. He didn't really give a shit about the game. Put my cheese, tomatoes, green peppers, jalapenos, seasoning, etc. in aluminum foil, then smoke it at 225 with applewood. It's so good. And it's like, yeah, but how do you smoke it? Do you have a smoker? Or do you have like a different method of smoking it? Because I don't have a smoker. The only secret trick is to use milk or heavy cream so it doesn't dry out. Fair. Sounds good. Heavy whipping cream is solid. Use that with soup. Make some good soup with that. pretty sure he was using it as a way to privately advertise a scam gambling service and got banned as a result. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I'm not positive that it was him, but he was trying to convince me it was. So probably not the best guy, but he hung out for like 5 minutes. I talked to him a little bit, and then he kind of fucked off. Yeah, I have a smoker and use real wood, but if you use a grill, you can Google the snake charcoal method with wood chunks, works just as well. Interesting. Unfortunately, I don't have a grill either. I live in an apartment right now. I'm still kind of figuring some shit out, but I wonder if you could look up, like, let me see if this works. Get like mini smokers. Oh hell yeah! There's a $50. It's a charcoal barbecue smoker, 3-in-1, portable outdoor grill cooker. $50. It's actually not bad. Portable charcoal grill with thermometer is like $48, which actually isn't terrible. Did you make it work in an oven with a smoke tube? To be honest, that sounds pretty good. Actually, I want another one of those sharks. Fuck. Ah. It sounds fun though. I usually just get like the Tostitos queso. It's pretty solid. Probably not as good as like restaurant queso or like homemade, but like the only thing I don't like about homemade is like you always have excess cheese stuck to the side, which I know is what like a squeegee or like a rubber spatula is for, but like still I always feel so wasteful. You move it from like a pot to a jar or something. Like I feel like there's so much that gets left on the squeegee itself, like the rubber spatula, and then there's stuff in the pan. And homemade queso is so fire though. I mean, I have to try that. Sounds really good. I want to get into making pizza. I want to get into making a good Detroit style pizza. Just so fucking good. A good like deep dish Detroit style pizza with like the pepperonis that like crisp up. Tostitos is still decent. I like pizza rolls, air fried Tostitos pizza rolls, and brush butter, herbs, and seasoning on them. Oh, sound pretty good. See, I'm too lazy. I'd rather just fucking air fry them and eat them like that. Not that it's hard to do what you're doing, but a lazy little fuck. My girlfriend showed me there was like they used this like grilled cheese thing. It was like this grilled cheese recipe that they made in the air fryer, and it was ridiculous. I might have to buy some of the ingredients for it and make it because my god, it looked delicious. She's been wanting me to cook more, which I don't mind. It's been nice. I was like, hey, if you buy the food, I'll cook for you, basically. So, she's been buying shit and telling me what to cook. I got into making Italian style pizza. If you have a stand mixer and use a bread attachment, that should be easy. You can still use it for Detroit style for sure. Interesting. Yeah, this kitchen is just so small. I have like next to no counter space, if I'm being honest. It's a really big pain in the ass. So that kind of contributes to it too. It's just there's so little. Like I maybe have like a fucking square foot space to cook. It fucking sucks. There's other counter that we have, but it's used for like we have like a toaster on it and a fucking Keurig, and like it just there's no space, man. It's I mean I should probably just remove it to be honest, but that's the point. I was thinking about picking up one of those Oni pizza makers this summer. It's like a tiny outdoor wood grill specifically for pizza. So what I want to do is I want to eventually get a house. which in today's economy is kind of a bold move. I feel like less and less people are buying houses, or at least like a long-term residence, because I just don't have the space now. And like my thing is like, I'm in an apartment, and the more shit that I buy to fill this place up with, the more shit I'm gonna have to fucking move when I eventually do move out. And knowing that makes me not want to. It makes me not want to decorate. Like, see shit behind me, but it makes me not want to decorate. It makes me not want to like furnish the place, because you have to just move all that shit when you switch apartments. And it's just like, I'm like, son of a bitch. It can never be easy. I don't need a big house, but like, for fuck's sake, even the tiny ones are just so fucking expensive. And then like, oh, don't even get me started on all that bullshit. So I'm hoping between my eBay shit and then hopefully if streaming works out as well, maybe eventually I buy a fucking house. By eventually, I mean, you know, in the next 10 years. Ugh. I just bought a house. One thing to keep in mind is if you go with a new built house, the builder will knock off up to 1% interest on your loan if you go with their bank. House is a lot more affordable. Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of student loans right now. I'm trying to knock off some student loans, and then I can start looking towards house and whatnot. It's a process. Give you about 4K in closing costs covered too. Okay. I mean, that's good to know. My girlfriend and I are really trying to, like, she's trying to pay off her car. I finally got my car paid off. I actually paid off my car early for what it's worth. I paid off my car early. She's finally kind of starting to get her shit together with paying off her car, paying off her loans. And we're gonna kind of start to explore options from here. I appreciate that though. I'll keep that in mind if I go with their bank and whatnot. Like that's good shit to know. Teaching me stuff too. What I want to do, I want to come up with like another small side business. I just have no idea what I want to do. Although this has been working really well. I started adding, instead of just having one item and then relisting it once it sells, I've been adding more quantity to my eBay. So like if I have, I don't know, if I have a something I can sell and sell it more than once, I try not to keep just one. Try to like actually have like a bunch for sale, and I found that that's starting to promote more sales, which has been doing well. Don't let society bully you into thinking you need to go into debt for it. What, for a house? Facts. Prioritize credit card debt first if you have any, then your highest APR loans. And then once you're out of debt, don't rush into your house. Save up a nice down payment, lower your monthly payment. I got you. That's kind of the plan. Yeah, I mean, my car was my highest interest. This is financial advice. I'm pretty sound financially. I just unfortunately made the bad decision to go to college when I didn't need to. But he's absolutely spot on with that. The APR thing especially. My car was my highest APR. And fortunately I have no credit card debt because I'm not a fucking idiot when it comes to credit cards. No offense to anybody, but yeah, I have no credit card debt. It's literally just my student loans. My car had the highest APR, so I paid that off early. I think I dropped like over 10K on my car to pay it off early. So I definitely saved a lot of money in interest on the... I'm gonna die. Oh, don't kill me. I definitely saved a lot of money in interest by paying off my car early. It's just a matter of getting those fucking student loans down now. And that comes with time. I mean, I'm building this up. I mean, it gets easier and easier every month because the more you pay off, the closer you'll be to paying it off in like within. I need to tally out. Die. I'm just gonna tally out. I hate to do it, but I don't want to die. Damn it. All right, so 835. I was 13 away. I did 87 kills today. I don't think it's worth starting another trip just because I don't have too much time. So I'm gonna do a corp kill. Or actually, I'll show you a Fosani kill. Valor, you want to see a Fosani kill? I don't know if you've seen that boss at all. This is probably one of the harder solo fights in the game that isn't a raid. This here. Send it. I'm lurking a bit, editing some clips, but here, you're good. It's a long fight too, so plenty of time to see what it's like. Brawls, okay, and then I need Ancients, or Archaeus, there we go. I'm also gonna start bringing my Ancient Mace. I want to start using the Ancient Mace. Where is it? I moved all this shit around. I don't know where I put my, oh, there it is. I want to drag that in here, put that like down here. Good. But no, I'm very like anti like societal norms and like all that other bullshit. Frozen. Don't give a rat's ass about that sort of shit. Oh. Go. Damn, 130. Valorful, if you don't use this already, I just used the Ancient Mace to get my prayer up to 130. Start as low as 48 48 construction. Ancient Mace is clutch. Ancient Mace is so good. I was telling Frozen about it, and Frozen had it in his bank. He didn't realize what it did. I'm gonna wield that Ancient Mace later with complete embarrassment to the fact that I've had it in my bank for weeks. Didn't realize it boosted your prayer above max. Yeah, basically. Get that construction up to 48 so you can make the combat dummy in your house. Because then you can TP to your house, spec with the Ancient Mace, go restore your prayer at Ferox or eventually in your house, and then go do your Slayer task. Alright, let's get in there. This shit's gonna suck. It's been a minute since I did Fosani. I hate the floor design too, if I'm being honest. Alright, I gotta clutch up. I'm gonna ignore chat for a minute while I clutch this. This fight is a fucking fight. So hard to see. I usually use low detail on the floor, but I don't feel like changing it. I want to see what it's like with this floor. Like right now, my prayer is swapped. Like if I want to protect from mage, I gotta protect from melee. You guys see that? Shit's goofy. Ooh, see that right there? I can get fucked up. Enough planks for 48 construction. I did a bit of temp rush in Winter Todd. Worst case scenario, I definitely have enough logs. I mean, that's good. Yeah, just slowly work it out. It could be me, but I just don't like game. Sheesh drops. Yeah, it's a beefy boss. It's hard though, man. It's a hard boss, and the drops here are rare as fuck. Oh shit. careful. Fuck off. No! Oh my god. I forgot my prayer was flipped. Damn. Zakian. Oh, that's fucking funny. I'll do another one. Hold on. I'm gonna let me turn on low detail because you'll see it's way easier on low detail. Not used to the floor being like that. I have to flick my RuneScape thing off because if I don't, for whatever reason, it crashes the client, which is super fun. Oh man, I'm telling you guys though, this boss is fucking rough. Luckily, I got the teleport. My bad, couldn't resist. No. That's what it's there for. It's for the content. You didn't fuck me up either. The prayer swapping fucked me up. I knew I had prayer. Alright, that looks good. Oh, alright, cool. This. Alright, could do one more. You don't gotta apologize. It's fucking funny. That's why it's there. You know what I mean? It's too good. It's entertainment. Alright. I'm trying to keep track of what my girlfriend's gonna. Oh, you know what? This requires 100% specs. Now I gotta go do this. I want to show you guys a full kill though. I should have just put low detail on from the start, but that's okay. There we go. Yeah, this teleport, normally you don't have this teleport. You have to run from top bank all the way to here. Sucks. That teleports, or the run here is ass. So bad. Guy dual wielding a dragon warhammer. The fuck? Got you, bro. You're getting a unique drop from this run? Nah, I doubt it. That'd be crazy if I got a drop from here on stream though. And then on Twitch, I have 2,500 channel points as one of these kills. I don't typically do these on stream, but I like throwing them in every now and again for fun. Show off the PVM skills. So yeah, look, now the floor looks like this. And it's much easier to see the shadows in the ground. Courtesy of the Ancient Mace, luck boost. Plus 84% invisible. I wish. One of the few places I use my scythe as well. And what's funny is depending on what he throws at you in terms of prayers, the fight can be like easier or harder. And like the random mechanics. It's all, each fight is a little bit different. Not much, but just enough. You know? God. Now you can't walk within the pile of the little spores. Looks easy, but it's not always. There we go. That can be. Like the prayer switching can really fuck you sometimes. But you can make the ground lighter to see the shadow tiles. That's sick. Yeah, it's low detail, and you can hide lower planes. And then it takes on whatever color. You can make whatever color you want. Use Skybox to change the color. like even there, because those two little guys spawned, it couldn't spawn a shadow underneath me. What's crazy is, like, so this is the pillar phase after phase 1. In phase 3, if I'm praying, like, ranged or melee, he can turn my, or, like, she can turn my prayer off. Which is just crazy. You have to, it's so intense. Then you gotta start worrying about that, too. God, I was fishing for Amons. Getting 75k fishing XP? Hell yeah. Typing you here, finding how much faster boring stuff goes when you're chatting. Oh, I know. It's like actually wild. Benefit of streaming? No, right? Nope. That prayer thing is wicked. At least I know I can't get a prayer redemption this kill. It's like right now, my prayers are flipped because it did that like pink shit. Like I gotta pray melee to protect from mage, which is just hard to get used to. You just go to the left, whatever it is. You just go to the left. That's kind of the strategy. Oh, you know what? I'm supposed to be killing the pillars. My dumbass is sitting here whacking him. And then we have a parasite. Ow. Oh, in the zone. I was in range more than I was. And now I have no food, so that's lovely. I still might be alright. I just have to play perfect. Oh shit, I flipped my prayer. Get lost cause. Yeah, I can't let any of the sleepwalkers in. That's actually kind of ass. Nice. Alright. Yeah, if sleepwalker gets in, I'm fucked. I'm gonna handicap myself even further. Dude looks like Slenderman mixed with Havaduke. Yeah. Oh my god, my prayers are flipped again. Luckily, this is phase 3. But you see, she's turning my prayers off. It's just mental. Ah, I prayed the wrong thing. Yeah. We tried. Killed this boss before, I swear. Rough one. I think I'm gonna need to call it there, though. Unfortunately, let me turn my shit back on. You guys want a clue casket before I hop off? I keep fucking up Fasani. Here, do a quick little casket. Thinking like medium, maybe. Easy? Yeah, you want medium or easy? I'll do either. Medium? Hell yeah, I wanted a medium too. Do you have to reach a specific phase for a reward, or do better phases just give you better shot at drop? So you have to Attack the boss until you deplete all its health, and then you have to kill the 4 pillars. And you do that 3 times, and then it's the final phase, and then you kill it. It's about a 7-minute fight. 7 or 8-minute fight. I think my buddy got it down to like a 5-minute. Alright, we'll do a medium. Oh, we'll do a medium. Good luck, me. Fucking terrible. Got some purple sweets, though. But yeah, it's not like a specific phase. It's literally like boss pillars, boss pillars, boss pillars. And then you get the final enrage phase of the boss is at the end. There's technically 4 phases. It used to be 5, but they dropped it down to 4. It used to be even worse. Where my max cape? Medium for shot at ranger. Let's go. Ranger hat. Let's go. I wish, man. We didn't get shit from that. You saw me open it, right? Saw the ranger. All right. Yeah, it's about that time. We sent a nice. I really wanted to get a Fasani kill, so I'm a little disappointed that I didn't get it, but I'll send one at the end of next stream too. Maybe that's like our end of stream boss or something. But I'm gonna call it there. Listen, I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys watching. Frozen, it was really nice chatting with you and kind of meeting you today. Definitely come back, check in, and let me know how your account's going. Would love to continue chatting with you. Especially hockey. Love a good hockey fan. Valorful, hit me up whenever you want from here on out, my man. No pressure if you don't even get to it today. Just whenever you want from here on out today is fine though. And thanks for chatting, everybody. Good stream. A real good stream. I had some fun. The new channel point redeems are really fun. Thanks, man. Chat soon, brother. Appreciate it. Thanks for even just swinging by. But yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for the stream. It's gonna end. We have 3 viewers. Nothing crazy in terms of raids. But I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do some more Zammy KC, and yeah, hopefully we get that hilt soon. So have a